Okay. Dang rope. Hey Toast, how are you? I just lowered my chair a bit. I've been, in order to like fit in the frame, I've been like sitting forward. I'm trying to do slightly better on my posture. All right. Oh, Wolf. Guess you just got out of the shower or pelted by rain. Yep, I got pelted by rain in the shower. That is correct. Let me open up stream. Sorry, I finished Fallout tonight. It was very good. I enjoyed it. That last episode was, damn, that was a lot. That was a lot. There's gonna be like 20 different plot lines next season. We got the post-credit scene and I was like, I'm gonna be honest, dude. I don't remember what the frick you were doing. Alright. Escape. Have a related plot line of Lucy and Maximus. See, I'm concerned, I'm not going to spoil it for anyone else, but I'm concerned that what he is currently looking for is going to run into the same issue that I picked up immediately on in Fallout 4, when I called the biggest plot twist of Fallout 4. Yeah. I mean, I don't think they'll do that, because it wouldn't make for very good... It wouldn't make for a very satisfying plotline. Yeah, that's the thing. As soon as he was like, oh yeah, we're good, I'm gonna find him. New D&D character. Ghouls would be funny. Honestly, ghouls would be awesome. Like, I think that would honestly be great. One sec, I lowered my thing too far. Nope, I'm still going lower. Never mind, I'm shrinking! I'm shrinking! One sec. No, the small one's getting smaller. Oh, that reminds me. Yesterday at D&D, I opened up a chest inside the library room. And when I was opening it up, I rolled a 19, but apparently the DM wanted to be funny. So without having this ability, it was not a mimic. That would have been, trust me, if it was a mimic, I would have remembered to tell you guys yesterday. I would have remembered to tell you guys that. Game capture. Sure you're happy. But anyway, so the DM had me just shrink down and go into the lock in order to push the pin that was stuck. And I was like, hey, I mean, I've been like canonically just changing sizes based on like what's needed. But this is the first time I think I've gone like small enough to fit into a lock. And it was the DM that shows it. So I'm like, we'll see if we can abuse that tactic. Because I don't necessarily have the power to shrink or get bigger. We just typically do it based on how the story is going, but we've never like actually, I don't think he'd let me do it for like during combat. I think it's just outside of combat and he's like, you can change size. But I don't know, we'll see. Is a nebulous size outside of contact. How's your day? My day was good. Hung out, chilled, watched Fallout, cleaned, hung out with the puppies. Puppies got a new frisbee and ball. And in fact, Mikey opened up the ball himself. No, not Otto. Fudge off. Yeah, Mikey opened up the ball himself. I was like, oh, how'd that get out of the container? Space to turn off. Perfect, thank you. Awesome. How's your guys' day? We'll talk for a sec before we really... I went to a birthday party and got to see my sister and my niece, so that was nice. It was my cousin's child's birthday. Nice. So it was your first cousin once removed. That would be the technical term, but yeah, I also have a first cousin once removed, and they're just my cousin. Because that's too many words. Super early. Welcome in, Tub. How's that? How are you doing? We'll just get how everyone's day's going, and then we'll get going and figure out who the traitor is. Gotta hold my niece a few times, which was nice. Nice. Fixing medieval armor is tough. Can I have context for that, Tub? Can I get some context? Let me finish this Rubik's Cube, and then we will head off. So if anyone has anything they want to say before we go into story mode, do it before I finish this Rubik's Cube. You're on time as always, always, never late. I got armor for fighting, but I needed to be fixed up and fitted for me. Oh, for like your RP, not RPG, like your cosplay camping thing? Like that? The LARP, that's it, LARPing. Not a fan of that. Wait, then what did you call the medieval Renaissance fair camping trip you went on? Fireball. Okay, then what would you consider it? Yeah, this game. And where the frick did my other color go? There it went. Okay. Medieval camping? Oh, that was in the wrong spot. European martial arts. But wasn't it legitimately with a medieval theme? I think that might fit the technical definition of LARPing. You no. Okay. Historical European. HEMA. Historical European martial arts. Okay, but like they went and played like tag in like medieval style. Got a 61 streak. Nice. Mikey treat. Perfect. I'll see you later, Wolf. Have a good night. Toaster gets it. I'm gonna have to do some research later. Brain is not computing what you guys are putting down. Alright. One more. Alright. L2, RI, BI, RI. Up, up, slide, down, down. Alright. My brain just completely forgot what I was supposed to be doing. Okay, got it. How do you get rust off armor? But like, is that the type of situation that you're doing it for? Is it for like a Renaissance fair type deal? Is that why you're gonna be fighting in medieval armor? Okay, we're gonna do... Kind of, yes. Okay, okay. Like, how old is the armor actually? I'm assuming you didn't actually get like 1600s armor. I would love to see photos of it in the Discord though. I'm very curious. Close? 15th century? How much did that cost? Where do you buy that? eBay? Now let's get this answer and then we'll head off. I need to know where this medieval armor comes from. Send a picture of the breastplate? Yes, please. I will look at it when we get to a good breaking point. Alright. Why haven't the others come?
Because, I mean...
Hiro and Celeste have never missed a date till now. And what I'm really worried about is Hifumi and Taka. Some channels and stream discussion. Nice. They were more eager than anyone to look for alter ego, and they're not here.
Can't be.
Something must have happened. Huh?
It would seem...
I was careless. I was too distracted by alter ego. But Monokuma gave us a motive. There was no way something wouldn't happen eventually. Monokuma's motive.
$10 million!
Which, mind you, is like 100,000 American dollars. That ain't worth it. I'm sorry.
I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos! It's like totally wowie, wow, am I right?
We never ended up telling the pretentious nerd what was going on, right? We kicked him out, and then after that, alter ego was taken. That's correct, right? You could be using US dollars. He did say dollars. Okay. Don't tell me someone did something for the money. That's what I wanted to say, but I didn't bother. I already understood. I understood, and I hated that I did. You can never really know another person completely. Anything can happen here, and you can't consider it strange. Not really.
Hey.
We need to go look for the we need to go look for the people who never showed up. Okay, let's go track them down. Without another word, we left the dining hall.
Hey.
We can cover more ground if we split up. Sakura, you go check the dorms. Make sure to check all of our rooms. Makoto, you go check the first floor. Meanwhile, I'll check the second.
Okay.
Okay, then I'll go check the third.
Anyway,
Don't take any risks. If anything happens, call for help right away.
but...
I really hope nothing happens. So do I.
Well then.
Okay, let's go. Anxiety was written across each of our faces as we went our separate ways. I feel like in a circumstance like this, you stick together. Aren't the walls like super soundproofed? Yes. At least the rooms are. Without hesitation, I rushed to the first floor. Classroom number 1. No. I think it's just the bedrooms. I don't think that any of the other rooms are soundproof. Okay, no one in here. Someone come here! What? That was Hina! She's supposed to be checking the 3rd floor! There's no time to think. I was running to the stairs before I knew what was happening. I flew up the stairs leading to the 3rd floor. Right away, I saw her standing there in the hallway.
Please!
Makoto! Hina, what's wrong? It's awful! The rec room door was open. And when I looked inside... I saw... What did you see? I'd better get the others, alright? I'm gonna go get them. You go on ahead, Makoto. Before I could say anything, she rushed downstairs. The rec room? What did she see in there? By this point, I was used to acting without thinking, so without thinking, I leapt into the rec room. Two bodies? Celeste? It was Celeste. She was hurt. Is there a dead body too? No. Why was Hina freaking out? I mean, Celeste is hurt, so that's not ideal. What is this? It's some kind of wooden hammer or something? Pretty strange design. The Justice 1 hammer? There's some writing on it. Justice Hammer 1. Key? That is the hammer he attacked me with. I barely managed to avoid the blow, but I stumbled and fell. I now curse my lack of daily exercise. So you were attacked with this, Justice Hammer 1. Makoto. Celeste, what happened? I was stupid. I got attacked. Attacked? By who? I am not sure. Some sort of strange man. Strange man? A suspicious person whose existence is so unusual I can't help but call him strange. Without a doubt, it was some sort of strange, suspicious individual. And that man attacked me with a hammer on the ground there. Makoto, Celeste.
Okay.
I found Sakura. Celeste, what on earth happened here? Apparently she was attacked by some kind of strange man. A strange man. Tell us everything you can remember, Celeste. Be as detailed as possible. Well, I woke up this morning a little before 7 a.m. Nighttime was not yet over, but I knew it was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if I decided to take a little stroll around the first floor. I understand now that was a mistake. Anyway, that is where I first saw the strange man. I was immediately wary of him. He was obviously suspicious, so I decided to follow after him in secret. As I followed, I saw him go into the rec room. I decided to peek through the gap in the door, which is when he noticed me, and that's when you were attacked. It happened after 7 a.m., just after nighttime had ended. So, if it happened just after 7 o'clock, then it was just about an hour ago, right when we were all meeting in the dining hall. The attack caused me to lose consciousness, which would mean I was unconscious for about an hour.
But...
Well, I'm glad you weren't hurt too badly. That is because I begged and groveled for my life. You did.
as for me...
I told him I would do anything if he spared me. I offered to lick his boot, whatever it took.
I see.
So you're willing to throw away all your pride.
Indeed.
It is a necessary skill for survival. Anyway, the important thing now is that we go search for the suspicious individual. If we do not hurry, this could become a serious problem. Celeste, what do you mean by serious problem? How do you beg while unconscious? That's a great question. When I looked in the rec room, I saw that the suspicious man was not alone. He had with him Hifumi. Hifumi? After he attacked me, he dragged Hifumi away.
What?
You mean Hifumi was kidnapped?
Shouldn't
we start looking for him then? Listen, Celeste, did anything particular stand out about the strange guy? Did anything stand out? Well, rather than trying to explain, it would probably be faster if I simply showed you. Show us?
Indeed.
This is Hifumi's hand-me-down. This digital camera. You don't mean?
Actually...
I was able to take a photograph of the suspicious individual without him realizing it.
Huh?
Seriously? Let's see it. This timeline is a bit messed up. I would tell you not to be shocked, but I fear it would do you no good. With that strange comment in mind, we all looked at the camera. Okay, yeah, you know, yep, that is in fact a strange man. Yep. Okay. Huh. What? Well, you're definitely right about the strange part. The face is totally covered. Is that a robot costume? As I said, a very strange and suspicious individual, yes? So this weird robot guy dragged me away, and I took this right after being attacked. In other words, a full hour ago. This math is not mathing. You were... At some point, he saw you. And then he knocked you out. But before that happened, he saw you, then you begged for your life. And then you saw him drag you away, and then he knocked you out? Or he hit you and started dragging you away, and started dragging Hifumi away. You snapped the photo and then passed out. Which is why, if we don't hurry, it might become a serious problem.
I see.
I believe I understand what happened. Well, no. There is much I don't understand, but... The point is, someone dressed like that dragged Fumi away, and it happened over an hour ago.
Just a second.
This is bad. We have to hurry. Celeste, do you know where this mysterious man went?
See.
When they left the rec room, they headed left.
I see.
If that's true, they were headed towards the stairs leading down to the second floor. Then he must be down there, right? The second floor, isn't that where Kyoko's supposed to be? Huh? Speaking of which, why isn't Kyoko here? Sorry, I didn't have time to go look for her.
This is bad.
If the strange man did head to the second floor, Kyoko might run into him. Sakura, how? We have to hurry. Kyoko's in danger. As soon as the words are out of my mouth, we'll all rush out of the room to the second floor. Hey, you two. Oh, Byaku's here. What's going on? What's all the fuss?
What?
Yeah? You guys playing a game or something?
What are you saying?
Does it freaking look like we're playing a game? Listen, have either of you seen Kyoko or Hifumi? Nope, sure haven't. Are they on this... Are they on this floor? We just got here ourselves. I heard some kind of uproar, so I came running. We came here together.
Stop talking.
No, you're just stalking me. Anyway, can you guys help us look for them? Why? What happened? There's no time now. We'll explain later. Well, fine. It sounds like something interesting is going on.
Okay.
Hifumi, Kyoko, if you can hear me, say something. Her voice echoed down the hall in vain.
Oh.
Did you hear something? Maybe.
Perhaps.
I think it came from the library.
Okay.
The library? Okay, let's go. We ran to the library as fast as our legs would take us. When we opened the door to the library. It hurts. We found Hifumi seriously injured. Oh, you're okay. I'm glad to see you're still alive. It's super bad, though. Look at all that blood.
What?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice, or that's what I decided to call him just now.
What did you say?
What are you talking about? Justice Hammer number 2 is a hammer, just like the one Celeste was attacked with in her rec room, but this one, Justice Hammer 2. And on top of that, this one is actually a little bigger than the first one. He attacked me with the hammer, he bonked me right on the head with it.
Well.
A hammer that big, I'm surprised you're still okay. I'm not okay, look at all this blood.
Hey.
Protein helps heal wounds, you know. Would you like some? I have never heard of such a thing. Are you sure it isn't just you? We'll question him after. This just keeps getting stranger. I'm seriously happy Hifumi's still alive, but Robo Justice? I am glad to see he is still alive.
What did you say?
Robo Justice? Ooh, that boy looks seriously shell-shackled. That guy was Robo Justice.
Indeed.
This Robo Justice you're referring to is it not?
What the hell am I looking at?
You know, that is a great question, Byaku. This is the one that attacks Celeste and Hifumi. Isn't that right, Hifumi? Yeah, that's him. I'm sure of it. Robo Justice.
It can't be.
Robo Justice, huh?
Damn.
This just keeps getting stranger. Monokuma, what the frick is going on here? It's him. Robot of Justice. Oh, now things are really starting to get exciting. What kind of special moves does it have? Can it fly? Can it combine?
What?
Thanks for that helpful
Are you
info.
okay with this?
That does not concern ourselves with him. What we need to do now is get Hifumi to the nurse's office right away. Whatever else we do, he needs to be treated as soon as possible. You're right. Let's go. Thanks, everyone. Guys, Kyoko is still effing missing? Does anyone care? We moved Hifumi to the nurse's office on the first floor so he could take care of his injuries. You're telling me that that they had to move, they all were required to go down there? How are you feeling, Hifumi? You want me to take a look at you? I'm okay. I think it stopped bleeding. I'm still kind of dizzy, though. They really don't think very much, do they? No, they don't. Perhaps you should rest here a while. Yeah, good idea.
Well then.
The rest of us should get back to looking for that mystery assailant.
Yes, indeed.
Indeed, before another victim appears, the Justice Hammer seems to be increasing in size. First are 1, then now 2.
So, in other words,
If there's a Justice Hammer 3, we can only assume it is even bigger than the first 2. Kyoko! 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 If you got hit with anything bigger than that, you'd be dead for sure. Tell us what happened to you, Hifumi. Well, I woke up early this morning and started looking for the alter ego heading off everywhere else. Ahead of everyone else. I went to the 3rd floor and that's where the strange costume man attacked me. That must have been what I witnessed around 7 this morning. After that, he dragged me away to the library and whack, down came the hammer. That must have been 30, 40 minutes ago. When he hit you or when he dragged you around? At around 7:30. In other words, we would have still been in the dining hall, which means Hina, Sakura, and I would have gathered and Kyoko was still with us. So we all have alibis. I was in the laundry room doing my laundry. His black underwear is as black as the pitch black darkness in the blackest of nights.
what?
Why? Do you know that? Isn't it obvious I was speaking? Anyway, so that means Byakuya and Toko were together at the time. Jill being horny as hell again. Meaning they all have alibis. Then the only ones who don't have alibis for what happened, for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked, are the only 2 we haven't seen yet, Hiro and Taka. That's it, right?
Very strange.
By the way, where is Kyoko? I haven't seen her anywhere. Thank you, Byakuya, for bringing up the good point that we're still missing a person. Oh yeah, she was supposed to be checking the 2nd floor, but I didn't see her up there at all. Where could she have disappeared to? She's disappeared, huh? What a strange woman.
So that's it.
She might be exactly as I suspected. Hold on. Kyoko was with us in the dining hall when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked, so I'm not talking about who attacked them. Huh?
In other words,
I'm referring to what we talked about last night, who the mastermind spy might be. You think it's Kyoko? No, but she's the one who determined that there must be a spy anyway. There's only those 3. Why would she do that? Are you saying Kyoko's working with the mastermind? That's not possible.
what?
Isn't it? This woman, who seems almost eager to handle dead bodies, hasn't even revealed her true identity.
Hey.
Save the discussion for later. Right now, we need to focus on finding the suspicious individual. Yeah, if we don't hurry, there's only going to be more something. That might be why Kyoko and Taka and Hiro haven't shown up yet. She's right. We have to do something about the mystery man first. Don't worry about me. I'll catch up with you guys after I rest a bit. Understandable. Take care of yourself.
Well then.
Okay, let's go. So whoever that is running around, why are they wearing that weird costume? Don't bother looking for a reason from a deviant.
What to
So, what are we gonna do? Split up and look around? Our opponent is very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of even here.
What?
What's wrong? I saw a shadow. I saw a shadow. Something moving around at the top of the stairs. Really? Up on the 2nd floor, then. You bastard, you won't get away from me. We all shot toward the stairs. He must be around here somewhere. Let us split up and corner him.
Well.
But don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, call out and I'll come running.
Oh,
Okay, but what should we yell?
just a second.
Anything, it doesn't matter.
So
Then is ha, okay.
what are you saying?
Ha, or doik, or whatever you want. Just yell loud enough that we can hear you. Doya? I've never heard of such a reaction. Okay, whatever. Just hurry up and start looking, okay? Let's go. Hey, Mr. Robot, where you hiding? If you don't come out, we're gonna decommission you. We spread out in every direction and track down the costume suspect. Even Even though it's an emergency, we can't go in the girls' bathroom. This is bull. Hello, is anyone here? No, okay.
Ah!
That strange cry. That had to be Celeste. It came from the floor above. She's on the 3rd floor. I sprinted up to the 3rd floor.
Everyone.
Over here, everyone. Everyone who heard the scream had come
Just
running.
a second.
Celeste, what's wrong?
What?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. Take jabs at everyone during an investigation. I saw him in the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. He must be right down this hall. Come on, let's go. Hi? That's not the right voice. Oh well. What is it now? Bless you? Huh?
Huh?
Whoa, it's really true. But that doesn't matter right now. Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
What?
What about the suspect? We've got all this trouble to capture him, right? Then why don't we split up into 2 groups?
It's all clear now.
I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting.
So then.
Very well then, Makoto and Hina. You come with me to the nurse's office. I will lead the capture of the suspect to Toko, Sakura, and Biyaka.
So then.
We'll handle it. Just go take care of Hifumi. Okay, you guys be careful. Yeah, we are getting our steps into that. With that, we split into 2 groups. Me, Celeste, and Hina all ran downstairs to the 1st floor.
Just a second.
He's in the nurse's office. He's in the nurse's office. Let's go. We stormed to the nurse's office, and what greeted us was a world of dripping crimson. Everything was covered in red. And in the center of all this red was Hifumi.
No!
We just left him. We just... Look, he wasn't my favorite. But... No! Wish Eggman! Tegman! Not Tegman!
What?
It looks like something very bad has happened. I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
No way!
Murdered? You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he? Time for our announcement that someone is dead, guys.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the hell is going on? How do we... What the... That was the body discovery announcement. The body discovery announcement. When 3 or more people discover a body after a murder, that's what plays. Wait. When 3 or more. Who else came with us? Oh yeah, no, it was 3 of us. Okay, never mind. I was thinking that there's someone else who walked in. No, okay, we're good. Yeah, that makes sense. Since we just heard it, that means... It must mean Hifumi. Someone killed him. One of us. One of us? And look at that. And Celeste said that she pointed to something. Something on the floor. Something that had been on the floor after the last 2 surprise attacks. Hammer number 3. Another hammer. Justice Hammer 3. It's even bigger than the other 2. Just as I suspected, 1 strike from that and you are finished. Then the killer. There can be no doubt, the suspicious individual. Going by what Hifumi called him, the culprit must be Robo Justice. Whoever's hiding in that costume was the one who killed Hifumi. But wait, you saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall? So how did he end up in the nurse's office? You're not saying like they teleported or something, right? too. The bell would be triggered instantly. True.
Are you okay with this?
We can figure out that part later. Right now, we have to tell the others. You're right. Celeste, I'm gonna be honest with you, girly. I think you might be assisting, this dude because your story doesn't add up. I'm gonna be honest. I know you didn't kill him, but I think you might be the accomplice. You're right.
So then...
Then shall we go? Hina, snap out of it. Huh? Are you okay, Hina?
Sorry.
Sorry, I'm not sure I can move right now. I'm feeling kinda... This is a problem, we can't just leave Hina here alone. Okay, then I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hina. Very well, I'll leave it to you then. Okay, I'll be back soon. I tried to sound confident and upbeat, but I still haven't stopped trembling from what I just been through. Everyone else is already on the 3rd floor, have to hurry. This is where everyone was chasing after the suspicious individual. Where was he headed? Saw him, strange costume man, he ran off. Further down into the hallway. Yep. Go, go, go! Way into the back of the hallway. Run! The time machine! As far as I can tell, there's nobody here. But still, I feel some kind of presence. Yeah, I'm sure I can feel someone's presence. This presence is coming from over there, in the back. I leapt through the doorway, and when I did, I found another nightmare. A second nightmare of the day, waiting there to greet me. No. There, in the pool of his own blood, was Taka, dead.
Danganronpa.
Hifumi's body, discovered in the nurse's office. Taka's body, discovered in the equipment room. I was witnessing 2 nightmares, one after the other. No, they weren't nightmares. This is harsh reality. The true nightmare is this reality, the reality you have to face every day. But still. Why is this happening? What the frick happened to her? Oh, she was normal. Yeah, that makes sense. Toko? Don't tell me, Toko too? No, Toko's fine, she just passed out. Relax, she just passed out when she saw the blood. The blood? Oh, that's right, when Toko is Toko, she has fear of blood, huh? We've tried everything to get her to wake up, but no luck. Just leave her be for now. It's like you said, I should just leave her alone for now. Taka. Damn it! Why'd this happen? Is it a hammer number 4? Another hammer. Now it's Justice Hammer 4 and it's even bigger than before. Jeez, oh freaking Pete, that's a huge hammer! Is that suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka too?
However...
But why is it Justice Hammer 4? Huh? What do you mean? Oh yeah, there's another dead body. Sorry, I'm sorry, I was so focused on the new dead body, I forgot to tell you about the dead body we just discovered that I came up here to tell you about. Now I need to go tell them about the dead body you discovered up here, and then we can all get a group together or something. I'm not sure quite how we're gonna investigate this. But, yeah, so there's 2 dead bodies. Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer 1, and then Hifumi was hit with Justice Hammer 2. But this time it's Justice Hammer 4. What happened to number 3? Number 3 got Hifumi. Number 3 got Eggman. Ah.
What?
What's the matter? Well, when you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just reminded me.
What?
Out with it. Do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one that's been killed. Hifumi's dead too.
What? Hey!
Hifumi's been killed. Yeah.
I see.
Which is why you came to get us. Then we'd better check it out. Of course, come on. But there's a dead body in here too. So Sakura, Byakuya, and I rushed out of the physics lab. I guess we should probably get the whole group together. Except Kyoko's still missing. But as soon as we were out of the physics lab. Ah, Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Yeah, I heard. Ifumi dead, right? Well, that's not all. It is gone. What's gone? It has disappeared. Disappeared? Ifumi's body has disappeared. What?
What did you say?
What are you talking about? It's disappeared. Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious? What the heck is happening here? What do you mean it disappeared? What do you mean it disappeared, Celeste? Were you guys not just standing there, waiting for me to come back?
Hey!
No! Guys, if one body disappeared, go to the body that hasn't disappeared yet and investigate it! We go back down there where the body's disappeared. You want to bet this fudging body doesn't disappear too? Does nobody have 5 brain cells? Somebody go down there and grab Io. Practically leapt down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. I reached nurse's office completely out of breath. I couldn't believe my eyes. Fumi's body. There just a few minutes earlier. It just disappeared? Me and Celeste went to the... Okay. That makes a little bit more sense. You having a crash out at the collective lack of brain cells will not be a rare occurrence. Okay. Me and Celeste went to the bathroom, but we were only gone for like a minute, and then when we went back... This must be the work of the culprit. He must have come and carried the body away. He must have really be enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die just like those guys died.
What did you say?
I don't believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear.
Why?
First, there were 2 murders, and now one of the bodies has been taken. This is unnatural. Hold on. What do you mean 2 murders? Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room. It can't be. Taka too? Can't be. It can't be.
Hina.
Calm down. We're all gonna die. All of us. They're gonna kill us all. Then who might the next target be, Toko? Huh?
What?
I completely forgot. She's still unconscious in the equipment room.
Well,
You left her at the scene of the crime. You didn't have a choice. She passed out and she refused to wake up.
huh?
So she is still unconscious. Wait, so you knew she was still up there and still said nothing. Why? That annoying little insect clings to me wherever I go. We'd be better off without it.
Bastard!
Oh, Super Saiyan. Calm down. You forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Everyone stop fighting right now. We need to hurry back.
Huh?
I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die. Guys, I'm sorry. Does also nobody remember the fact that he specifically told us before the last murder that you're only allowed to kill 2 people in one thing? Otherwise, there could just be a mass murder spree? I'm not crashing out about this. This is not as bad as leaving the body and the body's gonna disappear. Probably Toko too, but sure. You know, yeah, sure, yeah, okay. Again, Byakuya, if something's happened to Toko, I'll never forgive you. We shot out of the nurse's office and bolted up the stairs, headed back to the 3rd floor. We ran back into the equipment room at full speed, and when we got there... Oh, darn, guys! The body's missing! Who would have thought? Oh, dang it! How? How could this happen? At least Toko's alive. Thank God you're okay. But right away I noticed there was something very different here. It was gone. They're taken by Kiriger? Then we need her back! Taka's body, which should have been right there, had disappeared.
This is...
This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? No, it's not a hallucination. I know I saw it before, and what I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before.
Huh?
What? Are you saying Taka disappeared too?
talking.
Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously, whoever did this is hidden the body. But why would they do that? I couldn't possibly begin to imagine. Anyway, our costume suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree.
Huh?
He literally... Granted, I'm not sure what Teddy Bear said the punishment was for mass murdering everybody. Did he ever say? Did he say if you killed more than 2 people, what would happen? He just made it against the rules. It's like, would it be a slap on the wrist, or would he just kill the person immediately? Because I can... If you break it, you die. Okay, so therefore nobody else is gonna die right now. Because otherwise we wouldn't get a trial and he would just murder that person immediately. Case closed, we're fine. We gotta hurry and catch him before he kills all of us.
Not possible.
Thank you. Thank you, Byakuya. Thank you for having 3 brain cells. Thank you.
Huh?
Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies? When Hifumi's death cry went up, everyone here was together on the 3rd floor.
It is so.
After that, we split up into 2 groups. These 3 brain cells together as far as. And now, this time, you all came as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Hold on a sec. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. There's no question she was in the dining hall with us. You seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you are in love? No. More like enamored. I have more of a connection with her than I did the girl who I was definitely not infatuated with, who I was just like, ooh, a girl likes me. But ignore that. You're not my therapist. Leave me alone. That's not it at all.
That's fine.
Well, anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
Let's see.
Which means the suspicious individuals we're looking for could be none other than Hiro. Which further means there'll be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. Thank you, Byakuya. Thank you. Oh, that's right. There's a rule that says you can only kill a maximum of 2 people. Byakuya, I don't think you know what love looks like, considering the one lusting after you. To be fair, I don't think he was comparing what he doesn't know about my relationship with Kyoko with his non-relationship with the serial killer. I don't think he was like correlating those 2.
That's right.
As long as that rule is still in place, there'll not be a 3rd murder if they really were to break that rule. Okay, now we get the answer to my question. I mince without a second thought. Mince grind your tongue into paste. By the way, did you know that fish paste can also refer to shellfish like shrimp or crabs? Indeed.
Let's see.
So since 2 people have been killed, there's no possibility of any more?
Perhaps.
You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means you knew Toko was never in any danger. I still meant it when I said we'd be better off without her, though. You know, I kind of have to respect it. Can I be honest? I kind of have to respect it.
In other words...
Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. 2 missing bodies. 2 people have been killed, and their bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi, the only one who could have done it, is Hiro. But is he really the killer? What about Kyoko? In this instance, at least, yeah. If she's not involved in the case, where'd she go?
What?
Hey, Makoto, what's the matter? Huh, oh, no, it's nothing. Whatever, we need to find those bodies. Or a little narrative here can't move forward.
So then.
Very well, then let us split up and begin searching.
But
But there was no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during this case.
because I mean,
I know that. I mean, I think I do, but if you're still nervous, I'll come with you. Okay, thank you. No need to thank me. Then let's get moving. Yell if you find anything. Bianca left the equipment room, followed by the others. I have to try and find the 2 missing bodies. La-di-da, la-di-da, la-di-da-di-da-di-da, dee-doo-doo-doo-doo, dee-doo-doo-doo-doo, dee-doo-dee, dee-doo-dee, doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo, dee-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Art room. That's not the art room, that's the rec room. Oh, no bodies in here. Did anyone hide a body in the classroom? Nope. Celeste, I know... You know, we'll talk later. Makoto,
Come on.
why are you just standing there? We need to get to the repository. Repository? Which one's that? Huh? You mean...
indeed.
I found them. Fumi and Taka's bodies have both been hidden in the repository. I've already told Hina and Sakura. We'll go on ahead. Their bodies were in the repository? I think a new game came out. Yes, I think a new game might have come out. Literally everyone I follow is also playing Resident Evil. Where's the repository? Guys! Oh, the art room? The body's in here somewhere. I have to wonder where they could have been hidden. Up ahead is the repository. The doorknob turns. I guess it's unlocked, and I have no choice but to go inside. So I opened the door, and when I entered, I saw... What could possibly have changed? Okay. The 2 bodies had disappeared. That disappeared were right there. The smell of blood made me gag. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for a second time. A second body has entered the building.
A body has been discovered after a certain amount of time, which you...
And so here we are. Without further ado, let me give you all the next Monokuma file. I was gonna hand them out when you found the body the first time, but I thought something might happen. It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right.
Stop talking.
Just hand it over.
Punishment is waiting
Now
for
making
you.
sure to investigate with all your mental might and prepare for the class trial.
See ya
Okay, see you later. Well then, now that we've found the bodies, all that's left is to uncover the culprit.
What the heck?
Hold on. How can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know?
That's terrible.
Hold on. You're right. The bell should have gone off when we went into the physics lab the first time. Because we had the nerd, buff lady, and me. That doesn't make sense. Was that not the real body? Was... What? Watch it actually just be an error. That would actually be really freaking funny. That would actually be super funny. Dead. Gone forever. They're never coming back. Awful. This is just too awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched Hifumi's lifeless body.
Who would do this? Why? Why?
Large, wet tears fell from her eyes. Tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. This was some world of make-believe that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie. What? This wasn't. Lack of brain cells in this type of game. That's fair.
He's alive again?
What is going on? Who put shrooms in our breakfast? What the hell is happening?
Where am I?
The bell went off. Wait, which means the time we discovered his body, the other one was being murdered? No, the other body had also been discovered.
Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Hifumi! Wake up!
Huh? That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything. Before I met you all. I met you all.
What? His memories are all blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light. It's reaching out.
Ah, frickin' hell. Okay, cool. Yep.
Like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasu. Hiro.
His eyes closed, and they never opened again. Death for the second time. Absolutely undeniable death. Is the bell gonna ring this time? It already went off. This makes no effing sense. No matter how many more of Hina's tears splash on his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins, no calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Going out of his way to return, just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. He said Yasuhiro,
Then
right?
perhaps...
Yasuhiro Hagakuri. That is the only person he could have been referring
So,
to.
in other words,
And with that, the case is solved. Assaulting people, even killing Taka and Hifumi, and then going so far as to hide their bodies. A criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers. Is that what Hiro
What
is?
is this?
If it's true, I can't forgive him. No way can I ever forgive him. To kill two of our friends. Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Though this time, it's not all that life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Yes, it does look that way. It's going to begin again. We have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this to make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. First, check the Monokuma file. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotisha Ishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's that's it.
Very strange.
Yeah, that's pretty strange. We got way less info this time than before. And that is no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. But did they? We should know more about what happened than the Monokuma file couldn't tell us anyway. Maybe.
Well,
There's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing quite a while. Are you talking about Kyoko?
perhaps.
Without a doubt, she has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? An accomplice? What are you doing here?
Monokuma!
Don't be rude. I'm here to answer your question. What question?
Yep.
You're talking about an accomplice is right. I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I, during the first class trial?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
In other words,
So basically, you can have an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
so then.
So are you saying no one worked together either? That was my question, Toaster. That was my question. What happens if they each killed one? That was exactly my same question.
Hey,
Sorry, I can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist in a murder, only one Blackened can graduate, and accomplice gets nothing.
So in other words,
Then we all need to figure out who that one Blackened is that did the killing, right? Just like
well,
Okay, let me take this opportunity to clarify this whole shebang. In this class trial, what we need to determine is
scream!
the one true Blackened who devised the murder and plot and put it into action. The true Blackened, so just one person. That's enough for explain the fine. Now it's down to the final battle between all of you and the Blackened. Good luck and to all you contestants. So there can only be one Blackened, an accomplice wouldn't benefit. And I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. You may be right. If that's true, then Kyoko, where are you?
However,
Two Blackened, they'll need to fight it out. But that never comes up in this game, so okay. As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's go back to the investigation. I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible. Celeste, you're the accomplice. I don't give a damn. Your story doesn't add up. But for the time being, I suppose I can't hope to pursue further information.
So,
You know, don't you think we should consider someone a suspect just in case? I'm talking about a murderous feed and genocide chat.
what?
I'm offended. Yeah. When did you... I've been looking all over for you, Master. Just when I woke up, you were nowhere to be found.
SOB!
Anyway, either your milk sack's from a girl. Milk sack?
You gotta be kidding!
Why do I gotta be the suspect?
What the heck?
Well, I mean, you are a serial killer.
What?
So what? I'm like a special guest suspect every time. I have an alibi, you know. She's right about that. When we heard Hifumi's scream, she was with me. And when the body disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body. Besides, I calculated every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing. That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
See.
On another topic, should we post a guard by the bodies like before? We can't have them disappearing
so
again.
then.
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure, I'll be totally useless on this investigation anyway. Yeah, literally, Jill has said that she will never bow down to, changing her MO. Mikey, did you fart? No, it's burnt popcorn. Oh, okay.
it's all clear now.
Then that's that. Let's begin. This whole thing is so strange. All but one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as it seems. There are hammers of different sizes, although some of them look more like mallets. The Justice hammers have been designed using these as a model. Either way, all the hammers here have obviously seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait, for some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all. I mean, it's wet. Did someone wash it recently? Spotless hammer. Yeah, she's probably just enjoying being in the school. Easy way to move the body. Turn down, not too hard to use. Move away. Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? Look at the wheel. There's a blood stain on it, so there's blood on the wheel of the dolly moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? Taka, he'll never move again. According to the Monokuma file, he died from a blow to the head. We found Justice Hammer number 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what was used to kill him? And there's a tarp laid out under his body. Did the killer use it to move Taka's body? That way there wouldn't be any blood left behind while the body was moved? Blue tarp. She would have shoulder carried that beach? Yeah, so true. Hifumi's big, cold body is laying on the floor. His really big body. I mean, how on earth was Killer able to move someone so big? Guys, can I just say I really, really love that there is a straight line underneath his head from the blood stain to the right. Like, there is no depth on the back part of his body. It is flat. There is not a single layer of pixel layer other than a straight line. From the nurse's office where he was discovered to here, the repository. All the way from the first floor to the third, all without anyone noticing. How the hell? It's no good, I just don't get it. I can think about it later. For now, I have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head, probably from Justice Hammer 3, which was laying on the floor in the nurse's office. Huh? Wait, something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. That's it, his glasses. When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. But now, they're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? But who would do that, and why? Hi, Mikey. What's up? Hey, Makoto, I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository. Huh? What is it? After Hifumi and Taka's body disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together. And we came right up to the repository. Right to the repository to, you know, look around. But when we got here, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. It was locked? And we came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could have beat us here. So if that's true, then who locked it? And why is it unlocked now? I wonder the same thing. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. But now it's wide open with the bodies in it. There might be some secret looking in there. I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. There are so many aspects to this incident this time, too many to be honest. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened. Would you like my help? This morning, only 4 of us met up at the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up, so we decided to go looking for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search. And soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor, then quickly came and got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her, meaning just after 7 o'clock. Based on the pictures Celeste took when she was unconscious. Don't know how that worked, but whatever. I'm sure this makes sense. We discovered her attacker was to be dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo Justice. It also became clear that Robo Justice had dragged Hifumi away. After meeting up with Toko and Byakuya, we began searching for the costumed assailant. We found the injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor, then resumed our search, but not long after leaving the nurse's office. I saw a shadow, something moved around at the top of the stairs. Based on Celeste's claims, we went back up to the 2nd floor where we split up and began searching. Then right after that, Celeste screamed. This time, she had apparently seen the suspect on the 3rd floor. Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way to the 3rd floor. Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him in the strange costume, man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. And then... Yeah. Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we gotta go. At that point, we decided to split up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office. Oh wait, no. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office. Meanwhile, you, Byakuya, and Toko pursued the suspect up on the 3rd floor. And when we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi's corpse, which is also when we heard the body discovery announcement play. See, they're announcing the body discovery announcement, so we know that's important. I left Celeste and Hina alone and headed back to the 3rd floor to tell the others what had happened.
However...
Yeah, everyone else exactly. We have one account so full of holes. Everyone else has an alibi or just is missing. But at the same time, we discovered Taka's body in the equipment room, which means Hifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered right around the same time. So we should have had 2 announcements. Because I remember hearing the body discovery announcement play right after finding Taka. Okay, it was for Taka. Hifumi wasn't dead. He was just mostly dead. He wasn't fully dead. Has a negative brain cell count. And that's when I showed up and told you about Byakuya, that Hifumi had been killed, right? And then you, me, and Byakuya all headed back to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko, who had fainted. But as soon as we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who just arrived to tell us something very unusual. Hifumi's body has disappeared. It makes it even morally good somehow. We hurried back to the nurse's office to discover that his corpse was in fact gone. Then we remembered we had abandoned the unconscious Toko and rushed back to the equipment room. This can't be happening. We're all hallucinating or something. This time Taka's body had disappeared, so from there we began our search for both the missing bodies, and after some time, Celeste told us she had found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository. And there we discovered the 2 bodies that had apparently vanished. And that brings us up to now. Looking back, things have certainly been active. If you want to look back at the case again, just let me know. I'm fine anytime. You want to know the common denominator in all this? The one who's been telling us to go to different floors, and the one who's been suspiciously seeing this dude that no one else has been seeing, and the one who told us where the bodies were found after they were moved, were all Celeste. I'm sure that means nothing. Byakuya, do you think Hiro really did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders and disappearances all happened, every one of us had an alibi. The last thing Ifumi said before he died. Yeah, he said Hiro's
So, in
name.
other words,
There's no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see. I mean, he is kinda dumb. But do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hidden in there
What?
somewhere. And that's it? That's all that bothers you about this case? Well, no, there's a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? They probably figured if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me, why'd they bother killing 2 people?
what?
Because all the rule says is if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your #1 priority is not getting caught. But killing 2 people means more clues, more chances you'll get found out.
See.
Hold on, perhaps. I see, so that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Huh? What's with the attitude? But you have my appreciation. Thanks to you, I may have some fun with this after all. God damn it, Byakuya! His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. He talked as if he'd figure something out. Then of course he didn't share it with the effing class. But if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? Would it have killed him? But to the door that Hina said was locked before. There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from the inside. I don't see a way to lock it from in the art room. The worst person in the class with how much of an asshole. The door can only be locked from inside the repository, which makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura confirmed that the door is locked after we started looking for the missing bodies. And the door was designed so that it can only be locked from the inside. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone in the repository and locked it, the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. But Hina claims there's no way someone could have beaten them to the repository. So that certain someone. A day with Jill and Byakuya. There's gotta be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. There's some places I already know about. Why did they check the repository? No one could have beaten them to the repository? Meaning that they ran here first? Nurse's office where Ifumi was found, then the equipment room where Taka was found. So they went to go search, the door was locked. And then all of a sudden Celeste comes in and tells us that she found them in the repository, which Aoi and Buff Girl had already checked. Was only just faking initially? I like to think of it in a Princess Bride type situation where he was only mostly dead. I mean, to be fair, these rooms are very close. But I'm not sure they could honestly say, by the time we got to the repository, nobody could have beat us there. An hour of having his... Was he drugged? Was he drugged to the point where his heart was like almost stopped, which slowed down the blood flow and slowed down his bleeding out? Maybe? I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away. Love the way you're thinking. Thank you.
What?
I'm super pissed I missed such an ultimately rare event. Yep, that is, in fact, yep, that's Jacka, right? The bell only went off 2 times, not 3. True. And the second time it went off, and then he woke up. He woke up after the second one. Right? I got that right? It went off before he woke up. Some kind of tire mark going through the pool of blood. It reminds me about the dolly in the repository. There was blood on the tire. Could that blood have come from here? Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. Both rooms on the 3rd floor, so that should definitely have been possible. Okay. Even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body. What about Fumi? Fumi's body was in the nurse's office on the 3rd floor. Even with the dolly, there's no way to get it up to the 3rd floor. That's still a total mystery. There was no potential for him to survive, thus the bell went off. You see, I hear you, but at that point, then theoretically, they both should have gone off at the same time. Because nothing would have changed between the time that it went, oh, ooh, he's lost enough blood now that he will be dead. Like, you could have said that at the beginning. He didn't get hit in the head again. If they're that specific about whether or not you would survive or not survive, then they should know that it would have happened earlier. And therefore, they should have both gone off at the same time, and we should have gotten 2 announcements. One after the other. But we didn't. I feel like I've seen this somewhere before, and just recently. Entire case seems to be messy as hell. I agree, Toaster. I agree. This is gonna be a long-ass trial. We're definitely gonna have a snack break before. Okay, to the nurse. Hey, let me out. I feel like I actually need to grab my notebook. I feel like I actually need to grab my notebook. This would be a bad call. Be right back. definitely rude of someone to burn popcorn and leave it smelling all the way back to the bedroom, right? Yes, it was. I mean, I know it'll give me the info as it becomes relevant, but there's still a fudge ton of info. There's still a fudge ton of info. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Alright, we need to go to nurse's office. Wait, no, we need to go to the library too, right? This ain't Tunic. Does Tunic require you to be a note taker? What's Tunic about? Translate the game manual you find throughout the game. Damn. I went outside in my car to grab my notebook because I left it in the car. And on my way, there was a knife in the family room, and I was like, And then I went outside, and it was dark, and I was like this is why I don't play murder mystery games and then go out into dark areas. That's why I didn't watch. Why I was always bad whenever I watched Castle as a kid, and then would go outside. Sorry, and then would try and go to bed. I'd be like, anyone under the bed? Hence why I'm not like a horror movie person. There's always someone under the bed until you check. So true. I mean, I have a bunch of storage stuff under the bed, so I don't think Schrodinger's under there right now. Mikey would have gotten him. Mikey would have got his butt. Mikey would have taken him out. What are you investigating, Celeste? I'm not investigating anything precisely speaking. I'm simply going around seeing if Hiro might be hiding somewhere. Wait, hiding somewhere? What about you? Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Fumi's body. How Fumi was moved, eh? And disappeared. You were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Indeed.
Correct. Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her, but she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. And when you got back, the body was gone. You could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So then the killer was able to get in and move Fumi's body in that short amount of time.
Indeed.
I say, I know I'm not a fan of horror. I will watch it with friends, but I'll never seek it out. I say, as you make your new D&D character a porcelain murdering machine. Well, it seems so. To carry off someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple of minutes is, I can't think of anything less than impossible. Refrigerator. I'm totally parched, maybe just a quick peek. There's a bunch of blood packets in here for blood transfusions, I guess. Doesn't help me though, I'm not a vampire. Okay, so no like injections. Wait, why does the blood packet thing feel relevant? You know, I agree. It does feel relevant. Except they didn't add it to the evidence. It's a glasses cleaning cloth. And it's got some kind of cartoon. Ugh, but it's also covered in blood.
Oh.
Ah, did you find something? Yes, there was a cleaning cloth in the trash can. A cleaning cloth. And it's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe some blood. But who would need to do something like that? I haven't the slightest idea. Yeah, me either, but I think it might be important. Glasses cleaning cloth. Surveillance camera really doesn't matter right now. So that's where you were. I've been looking for you. Why? You have? I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making a little game of ours very interesting indeed. Biyaka, can you please... stop speaking in riddles for once in your damn life? And there's only one person in this house who's fixing it. So excited to play Penelope. Yeah, I'm excited to hear about it. You should go to Hiro's room. Oh, and let me give you this. Meet me in the dining hall. This is a note Hiro wrote to get us all to meet up, right? You remember well. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear now.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow ever more exciting. What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't know you anymore. Explanation.
Goodbye.
Meet me in the dining hall. Said to go to Hiro's room, but what's waiting for me there? Was there a struggle? This is so messy. There's so much going on. Those brain cells, you don't want them to catch fire. You know, he already thinks he's hot stuff. And so does Joe. Is that not where they told me to go? Did I go to the wrong room? Did you say Hiro's room? Door's unlocked. Okay. Didn't say go look. It might not be a great idea, but I'm gonna take the plunge. We said to go to the room. What the? All kinds of weird stuff in here. Where did he get this stuff? Where did he get this? Oh, is this just stuff he brought? He brought a lot of stuff. Where do you even get it all from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up, which means he can't really complain if I don't give it for his permission to check his room. In the cardboard boxes. Oh, you fudging fudger. These blueprints for... something's made out of. It looks like cardboard, plastic, and plaster. This is Robo-Justice and he's in Hiro's room, but wait. These blueprints. Something about them bothers me. Blueprints have been added. Ultimate fortune teller. These are his supplies. So valid. Let's see if there's any coins hiding anywhere. There's nothing in here. Okay. Okay, so he just wanted me to find that. Makoto, big news, big news. What's wrong? You found Kyoko. What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news. Robo-Justice showed up too. What? Robo-Justice. It's Hiro, wearing a costume. Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the second floor. I think Hiro and Kyoko would turn up at the same time. Anyway, I have to head to the pool. I ran off to the second floor as fast as I could. What is happening? Kyoko, and...
I mean...
Phew, man, I've had the worst day. Hiro? I am positive that this is the suspicious individual that attacked me. Apparently, that ridiculous object is Hiro. I'd ask Kyoko for details if I were you. So Justice finally made his appearance, huh? Kyoko's the one that found him. There is so much going on.
Right.
I found Hiro. He was jammed into the cool locker. It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean.
I still can't believe you. I still can't believe you kicked me. You could have been a little more gentle about it, like, I don't know, caress my face or something. That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Well,
There was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't. Never mind.
it's nothing.
Never mind.
Hey,
More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind? First of all, Hiro, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean,
I have no idea. Once that guy was asleep, don't even know how that happened, then I woke up and I was here. I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me just to look at you. Well,
let me
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself?
Not at all wrong.
I didn't make the stupid friggin' thing.
it would seem...
There's a clasp in the back that's keeping you from getting it off. That looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. You don't really have a choice. Let's help him. It took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hiro out of the suit. It took us a few minutes, but eventually we were able to get the pieces off. Whew, free at last. Isn't this kind of weird how perfect this suit fits Hiro?
So then,
More to the point, nobody but Hiro would have been able to wear that costume. Wait, hold on a sec.
honestly,
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as
is
well.
that okay?
In other words, it is obvious to everyone that you made the costume. That's true. I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be...
Then it's obvious the one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone was Hiro. Shall we tie him up and gag him?
Just the worst.
Good idea. We wouldn't want him killing anyone else. Tie me up? Hold on, guys. I think this might be a little far.
That's right.
He may be the suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean, attacking? Blueprints? I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
The heck?
You can't talk your way out of this one. It's been decided. You killed them. What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake Hiro running
What are
around.
you saying?
You're the only one who could wear this costume. So who else could possibly be the costumed attacker? How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine, if you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a beat, Hina starts putting on the Robo costume.
Huh. See? Look. See how loose it is? I mean, come on.
Aw, look at Celeste in the back, not acting sus at all, guys.
I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me.
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
Can't bend at the waist.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right?
Her design is very cute. Her design is adorable, yes.
I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hiro could have fit into this dumb costume.
In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again.
Ah.
Well, now you're all out of excuses. No, see, it's because you're a girl. If it was the other guy, then... Makoto, go ahead. Okay. Guess my will I pick up the pieces and try to put them on. It's no good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear
Just
this.
a second.
See? I told you it was impossible. You're absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hiro's bodies exactly.
But
Then there's another costume. There must have been one that looks the same, but fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
what the heck?
Evidence? You claim there was another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. What the heck?
Just the worst.
Who cares? Hiro's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway.
That's terrible.
Which is how we know it was him.
What?
I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, like, tell me? Robo Justice costume. Looks like she's lost in thought. Okay.
What the heck?
What the heck?
If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Hey Makoto, who was it? Well, 2 people were killed, Taka and Hifumi. What? 2 people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it! I did not!
Huh?
Wait, hold on. If those 2 are the ones that were killed,
How about that?
that's it! I know who did
So
it!
then,
You may as well tell us then. Taka and Hifumi were fighting over Alter Ego, right?
At least 30%.
Which means
right.
Alter Ego and or Chihiro must have done it.
correct.
I see. That's unfortunate.
Please.
Huh? Unfortunate? Stop trying to trick us. Just admit that you did it, okay? I'm telling you, you got it all wrong.
Oh, so
Oh, I know. That note. No. Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole. Maybe we can use it to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. But the last thing I remember is going to the rec room, and then for some reason I fell asleep.
Hey.
The real killer probably drugged me or
Just
something.
the worst.
Not a chance.
So,
No. Hold on, it could be onto something. That nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that. What? Really? I told you someone's trying to set me up. A secret passage, a chance to escape? Someone wrote all that to trick me. Do you have evidence of the note? Can we see it? Even if it's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. Well, after being trapped in here so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? Yeah, they preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. I still don't buy
Don't be
it.
mean.
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us the note. Ah, frick, they took it. They took the note. Ah, frick. I believe you, Hiro. Sorry, yep, I believe you, Electro. I got you. With pleasure. It's right here in my, pocket.
No way.
Looks like I lost it. Yeah, sure.
Please.
You gotta believe me, I wouldn't hurt a fly. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. What the heck, for serious? Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste for the class trial. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it. Owie? Celeste?
What the heck?
Why? Why did you kill them? Tell us, Hiro. No, it's like I said.
Just the worst.
Was it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broken, that's why. Wait, that's a false accusation. Someone help me.
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we haven't found and gagged you. If you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for your evidence, right? Ah, you're right. I need to look for that second suit in that note. Feet don't fail me now. I guess I'd better get back to guard duty. I was gonna ask Toko or Genocide Jack to switch with me. But if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Well, bye. One by one, everyone peeled away. Makoto, do you have a second? I want you to help me with investigation. It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
why is that?
No. Bruh. To reject me so simply. Anyway. I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Okay.
Shall we go?
Thanks. Now then, shall we?
Hey,
So, Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpses. Examine the corpses. I can't believe I'm hearing that from the girl the same age as me.
correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily
Hey.
than the living. Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer?
Anyway,
We have to hurry before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Okay then, show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository, then I guess we should head that way for now. No, we're not on crapped out time yet. Oh, repository's over here. Not that way. Where's the second floor? Where's the third floor? Frick, I'm so bad at directions. I know we have a map, but I'm gonna figure this out. The map's only so helpful anyway. Found it. And for the record, we still haven't found the traitor. Still haven't found the traitor. It's just 2 dead bodies. And a hell of a mystery. And we still have no idea who the traitor is. Hifumi and Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seemed rigid, but only for a moment.
so then,
Well then, let's get started. She crouched down next to Taka without hesitation, began poking and prodding the
I
bodies.
knew it.
The Monokuma files were right. They were killed using a similar weapon. The image was so smooth, she was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable. Taka was killed by a blow to the head. He must have been struck with... Yep. You know this.
I see.
Makoto, I found something. You did?
Hey,
You remember that wristwatch? Wait, you remember that wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand? You did?
whew,
Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? No, that's not it. Anyway, you said he had a watch.
so then,
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? It most likely broke when he had his encounter with his assailant. If you notice, the hands are frozen at just past 6 o'clock. That doesn't make any sense. That actually makes no sense. What is this timeline? Ah! So that would mean the watch is broken sometime just after
That's
6. But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. Hey you! How long are you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared poignantly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock! You know that? Bedtime for all the little boys and girls!
in other words,
So if it worked at 10 p.m. last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m., meaning it must have happened at 6 a.m. this morning. Broken wristwatch.
however,
And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. He appears to be gripping something. Oh god. You're right, there's something white in there.
Makoto,
Can you try and pry it out? Me?
because
Rigor mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited for that kind of manual labor, right? Okay. As much as I didn't want to, I gripped Taka's cold hand. Ice cold hand is nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his fist. A piece of paper? Was that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper. Doesn't seem like much of a clue,
is
does
that
it?
right?
I wonder about that. Kyoko then turned to
So
Hifumi's
then-
body. Let's check Hifumi's body now. Maybe he left us a few clues on his own. The biggest problem I have right now is how the killer was able to move his corpse. The biggest problem I have is that the signal went off that he was dead, and then he wasn't dead, and he came back to life, and then died again. And also the transport. So did you find anything? I did, more than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. A wad of paper. The same piece of paper?
That's right,
Hifumi had it hidden.
indeed.
He'd stuffed it in his pants, so I can only assume he'd hidden it on purpose, you see? In his pants. Wait, so
Why
you...
is that?
It was just his pants, not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means.
Hey,
Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto, open it up. When I think of how it was stuffed down his pants, it's like, it better be important, Hifumi. I'll never forgive you for this. A note? Okay, so Taka had the corner, and Tegman had the rest of the paper that Electro said was slid under his door and he had in his pocket. Okay. I found a hole, maybe we can use it to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet up in the clearing room at 6 a.m.
So...
That sounds very familiar. That's it. It's the same thing Hiro said. Then he was telling us the truth.
However...
Although, it's not exactly the same, is it? Someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole, maybe we can use it to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. The time is different. Hiro told us the note said 1 a.m. But the note they wrote asked him to meet him at 6 a.m. Two different notes?
Is that right?
Hold on, just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him. Huh?
So...
Part of it has been torn, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. Part being ripped? Could you...
Hey. So then...
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer. What? What?
Hey.
And while we're at it, I should tell you one more thing. The two victims this time definitely had their e-books on them. So the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there are any reason to think they were connected to the killings in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time?
Is that right?
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said was that they weren't used to help carry out the murders. They may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. Not may play a role? I don't think I understand. But if Kyoko thinks it's important, I'd better keep it in mind.
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin!
Bruh.
Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
It would seem...
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where investigation comes to an end. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to a proper conclusion. Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Well, we'd better get going. Okay. Any ideas? I'm gonna write down a couple of things real quick. Let me save. I think Celeste is their accomplice. I'm 95% sure Celeste plays a part in this. Her story does not add up. She could not have been knocked unconscious and seen Hifumi dragged away and take a photo. It's just not possible. She didn't say she got hit in the head and then she took the photo and saw him dragged away and then she passed out. She said she got hit in the head and passed out. That's a great catch. Thank you. I was trying to piece it together and I was like, man, dude, these pieces don't add up. Okay, where the frick is the save button again? Control, Alt, no. Which one? F1, okay. We don't know who the big bad is yet, no. I'm inclined to believe it's not Hiro. You look up, let me know. Okay, thank you. Alright. I do typically have a help button, but I just forget about it. Okay. Celeste. Her unconscious story doesn't add up. Bell time. Bell to diff times despite both bodies being found at same time. Eggman. Bell went off, then woke up, then died. You had this morning when we actually, maybe if we can we still get the run through from her again, maybe? Let's see. Yeah.
Monokuma appears!
There's two of them. He's multiplied.
Wrong.
Nope, not multiplication. It just looks that way because of an illusion. I'm moving so fast it only looks like I've multiplied. Multiple copies, true. Can you tell which one is the real Monokuma? We just get to the elevator already.
Tough crowd.
You're not playing along.
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you.
Hey!
If everyone's ready to go, please board the plane, train, or elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay, shall we?
Please.
Hold on, I'm not mentally prepared yet.
What the heck?
You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, Hiro. You're gonna pay for your sins.
What the heck?
I told you already I didn't do it for serious. That reminds me, did you ever find the other costume with a note? Well, no. How unfortunate, then it would seem we have a culprit. This isn't the place to talk about savior accusations for when we get in the court.
That's right.
She's right. Let's get down there first. Then the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. That's right. I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed Ifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive, and for the two that lost their lives. The one who killed Ifumi and Taka, the one who killed two of our friends. The killer is someone right here.
Damn.
I don't like Monokuma's carefree attitude. You said that you were ready to go over the details of the case whenever I wanted. I would like to go over the details of the case. I'm sure we'll get to it. We'll get to it, and I'll pause it if needed. Right. I'm gonna go grab a snack real quick. I'll be right back. with some chocolate covered peanuts. Let's go. Let's do this. Let's figure out who this killer is. And hit the wrong button. There we go. It wasn't me, you gotta believe me. Last deep breath and exhaled slowly. Began to walk towards the elevator once everyone was aboard. The doors closed on their own. And the steel box began to move. My phone just fell. Stay. Elevator kept There's no going back. Until we settled this, we couldn't go anywhere. I'm trying to get on my foot stand so that I can have my notebook in my lap. There we go. Got it. This is a really long elevator ride, guys. Opening up to a cruel fate. When I see you all gathered together like this, I realize just how few of you there are left. The school's life is slowly reaching its climax.
It's the worst.
Only because of you. Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other? What? Do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute. It's the elevator that never ends. It goes on and on, my friends.
Come on.
I understand that reference. Stop goofing around and begin the trial. Don't rush me. Of course I'm going to start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for an action-packed classic trial after this commercial break. I'd never hold out for you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get your assigned seats. Alright, let's go. And so the curtain opens again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly class trial. We really need to come up with more adjectives. Can I be honest? I feel like we need more adjectives. We're missing so many. Focus gauge decreases more slowly. Rhetorical superpower do you want? Yeah. Alright. Let's go.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, if you can figure out who, then I'll punish everyone besides. Now then.
We already know who did it.
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit. Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
You know what? I think Celeste killed him. I don't know how the outfit fits into it, though. I could see Aoi being an idiot and being the actual accomplice. Because who was with us at breakfast? No, Aoi was with us.
I didn't. Someone knocked me out. I was asleep the whole time. I don't know anything about it.
She's trying to use her brain cells.
Murderer!
That's really funny coming from you, Jill. That's really funny.
Who are you calling a murderer?
like, wait a minute, hold on
I'm
a
sorry
second.
to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it, and all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
See, the thing is that I can't imagine Celeste aiding and abetting if she wasn't gonna get out of there. But could I see her tricking Aoi into assisting her for literally no gain and probably to her own detriment because she would be killed? Yes, I could see that. But Celeste and Mr. Nerd over there, I couldn't see them actually. One, they wouldn't work with each other. And two, I don't see them, I don't see him having an accomplice unless he's using it the same way she is. Too dumb to follow the instructions correctly. Damn.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know. I don't know.
Is Hiro really the killer or before anything else? We have to make that clear. Lock in, guys. Let's go. Lock in. Robo Justice costume. A hero's message. Robo Justice.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No, just hold on a second.
Okay. Compelling evidence.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No, just hold on a second.
Okay, so there's only like 2 messages. You only got 2 things to shoot. Okay.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I missed. Fast forward.
True.
Hiro, why?
No. Just hold
Give me a
on
minute.
second.
We're getting there, guys.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
Did I hit the wrong button? Oh, I hit the wrong button.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true.
If
It's
it
a
becomes relevant.
conspiracy.
Oh, frick. Yeah, there is a memory mechanic, isn't there? Frick.
No. Just hold on
You're
a
right.
second.
Okay.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints,
I
the
keep
suit
hitting
parts,
the
they
wrong
are all
effing
proof
button.
enough that you are the culprit.
It's not true. It's
Hiro, why?
no. Just hold
But
on
do
a
we
second.
have... Are we trying to, like... Your room, the message, right?
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the
I
suit
hit the wrong
parts
button
that you
again.
are.
Frick me. Right, get through it again. Stay on the message.
Hold on a
Hit
second.
it when it says room.
Everything we found in your room.
Slow down. We heart Monokuma. Ah!
Shoot.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
It's not true. It's
Hiro, why?
no. Just hold on a second.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all
How do
proof
I
enough.
do the memory again? Isn't it hold?
That you are the culprit.
I don't know anything
Okay.
about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hiro, why?
No. Just hold
Okay,
on a
guys,
second.
this is getting off to a great start.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
What am I? Okay, so it doesn't want me to do the memory.
No, it's not true. It's
Hiro, why?
no. Just hold on a second.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough.
What? I need to focus it first so I have time to memorize it?
Shoot.
Everything we found in your room.
I'm out of
The
focus.
blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff.
It's not true. It's
Hiro, why?
no. Just hold on a second.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough.
Shoot.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
It's not true. It's
Hiro, why?
So it's a
No!
thing
Just
you got
hold on a second!
on one of the two things.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that! It's not true!
It's a conspiracy.
Hiro, why?
No. Just hold on a second.
Okay. Now, will it still keep that memory thing?
Everything we
Here it-
found in your room.
No! Frick! I hit the wrong
The
one!
blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are
It's a
the
bullet I
culprit.
already have. Okay.
I don't know anything about that stuff! It's not true! It's a conspiracy!
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
I'm sure, yeah,
just
no, I'm pretty
hold on
much
a
just,
second.
yeah, we're gonna figure out what it is, we're gonna die, and then
Everything
we're
we
gonna...
found in your room.
Screw you!
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough.
Time for brute force! Guys, we're gonna get this lock picked. Don't worry, guys, we're gonna get the lock picked. Would you like to give it another shot? No, just let me
I
die.
refuse to give up yet.
What wasn't found in the room was the costume. I mean, the message also wasn't found in the room.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof.
Message!
No, it's wrong.
What? Huh?
Are we sure Hiro really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hiro wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say?
No, you were on the right. You were also thinking along the same lines I was, Toaster.
When you compare it to the blueprints,
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
Do you have evidence of that?
The differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
You know?
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
And he is not the only one. I think Hiro is innocent as well.
Thank you, Bianca.
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
He admits he has 2 brain cells. It takes 3 brain cells. So true.
So? Who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
It's the Illuminati! Why me? Costume was super big on me. No way I could walk around in that. Oh, Hina. I thought Hina was the big buff girl. You saw me try it on for yourself.
Shoot!
it was Hiro.
I got it! Other than Hiro, I can't think of anyone else it could have been.
But that doesn't mean there wasn't a
Obviously,
second
he was
suit.
the one in that particular suit. And we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hiro is the prime suspect.
But he was locked in. He couldn't have done that
That
himself.
doesn't make any sense. You just said Hiro didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
What?
Now that's a bold assumption. And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body.
Oh, yeah, that's
It would
easy.
seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
I got you. The Monokuma file.
I got it!
The things. Oh yeah, also the Butar.
I got it! They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
Yeah. He was depth transported on buses.
So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository.
Oh god, guys! The effing comic for this one! Oh god! Oh, we're so screwed. The comic is gonna be fun.
And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there, and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body. Am I right?
Yes.
But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Based on what evidence, Celeste?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
Another
There
objection.
is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway.
Oh, F.
We have
You.
accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
Oh, it's gonna be fun watching Monokuma pull your damn pigtails. Wow, never had anyone sound so nice or been so mean, but maybe I can change your mind. Explain why the dolly must have been moved. What? No! Frick.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you.
We're doing this now? Screw you! Why are we doing this now?
I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. I cannot agree.
This should prove it.
Okay, we did it.
If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here. When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Now, did you really have to make me do music for that? About your rhythm game skills? Hey, I survived, Pod. Isn't that what really matters? I survived. Which is really funny because I literally did music solid 4 out of 10. Yes! I literally played music from middle school through college. One beat to beat from now on. No. Jeez, do you really hate me that much?
Anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
You can't bend at the waist. She said it herself. Io did.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp.
Shoot!
Oh! I forgot. I lose hearts when I'm doing the beat to beat. Oh, that's not great, guys.
I refuse to give up.
That's not great. I'm used to doing that at the very end, so it doesn't matter. Now we're doing it like in the first quarter of the damn trial. Okay, yeah.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp,
Yeah, that's good.
then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
I want to talk about the fact that the costume, you can't bend at the waist. I don't think I'm speaking out of my butt here.
As we know, Taka was killed, and from there.
Yeah, the culprit then loaded it on.
Now, keep in mind
That the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Okay.
Well, yeah, but even with all you'd have to do is bend over.
Bend over. There we go.
No, it's wrong.
I got it. I was just impatient. We got it.
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
Can't bend at the waist. I was honestly surprised that statement wasn't
Not only
highlighted.
can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Would make it as a killer disguise. That's so true.
It'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
That's true also.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the
But
body?
nope. You can't take it off by yourself.
I got it! I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
See, asshole McGee agrees with me. There's a clasp on the back. So they can get it off on you.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hiro wasn't just making it up?
Oh my gosh.
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it.
Yeah.
Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right.
So, it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hiro in the robot suit, correct?
No,
Correct.
wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took?
Yes, Celeste! Let's talk about that picture that you took while you were unconscious. Why don't we talk about that? Let's chat.
You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
How'd you get hurt? That guy hit me. Okay. Robo Justice, that's what I decided to call him just now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hiro, without a doubt.
Oh, I'm sure,
Yeah.
Celeste.
Yeah, that's gotta be right.
See, Aoi, you're really sticking up for Celeste here. You're really adamant.
Hold on a second.
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion.
Yep.
Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it before we rush to a verdict. Shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps. But where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
I feel like Aoi only exists to make cases
What a
harder.
pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
Oh, not Aoi throwing shots at Kyoko too. God damn. Oh, Aoi, you are totally the accomplice. 100%.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
Hina found Celeste.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant.
Oh darn, Celeste,
I know
I'm
it was
so
an
sorry.
hour, because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume.
Really need to look into better shampoo?
As it turns out, it was Robo-Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo-Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library.
How the hair falls
He
to
was
the bottom.
injured, so we took him to the nurse's
Oh, you're
office
so
and
right.
resumed
Wait, yeah,
our
they're
search
all...
for the suspect.
Oh. Yeah. Ask Monokuma to bring in some better shampoo. The only one who has decent hair is freaking Jill.
But not long after leaving the nurse's office,
Celeste shows up again.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor.
Don't forget about our dead friend. Which one? They have decent hair as well. They're taking out the decent hairs.
And soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
You're gonna miss no standards.
and then...
Okay, that is a bit of an issue in our theory. Aoi and Celeste were both up here when Hifumi was attacked again. Okay. Celeste, I still know you did it.
At that point, we decided to divide up into two groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room.
Looks like a squeaky hammer. Yeah.
We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi.
We're talking, yeah.
Then the three of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising.
Hifumi's body disappeared.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again. But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
Okay, what happened? But guys, she had a rock-solid alibi. Guys, what could possibly have happened?
So, regarding Taka's death...
Oh, sorry, Taka, not
I wonder
her.
if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came
Oh
after.
yes, gosh forbid they murder somebody with an incorrect hammer number.
So, regarding
The audacity.
Taka, I wonder if, or perhaps it was. We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3.
You were
while
murdered with
Taka's
Justice
death
Hammer
came from
5.
a-
Sorry to hear that, Pod.
So it's obvious Taka came. So, I wonder if he died, or perhaps it was. We already know what order.
We already know what order.
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Alright, well, it wasn't that one.
Shoot!
It's definitely the wristwatch. We just gotta find the right one.
So, regarding Taka, I wonder if he, or perhaps it was. We already know what order they were killed in.
Shoot!
We back to brute force, baby.
So, regarding, I wonder if, or perhaps it was. We already know Taka came last.
What makes you say?
Because of the number.
It's true that Hifumi, while Taka's death...
See? So it's obvious Taka came.
Okay, well, guys, it's not the wristwatch.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
Shoot!
I disagree. I think it should be the
So,
effing wristwatch.
Regarding, I wonder if, or perhaps it was. We already know Taka came last.
What makes you say?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Shoot!
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder
Oh,
if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
I'm gonna hit that.
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was
Killed with just while Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious
And
Taka
pulling
came after.
Guys, I'm really good at this game, I swear.
So, regarding Taka's death,
You know what? Screw it.
I
We're gonna.
wonder if he died before,
Or perhaps it was. We already know what order they were killed in.
This is definitely the one, guys. That's definitely it.
Shoot!
Reset. Run it back. Guys, can you imagine if they had a limit to the number of times I could retry? We would never get a case done. To be clear, this is the exact same issue I had when playing Ace Attorney. Was that I could never find the right one. Like, I had the right piece of evidence, but I would never try and attack the right statement.
So,
like, I'd be trying to make it fit in the wrong spot.
I wonder if, or perhaps it was the
We know what order they were killed in.
Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
No, that's wrong.
We did it.
Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers.
Tire trial. Just a waste of time, yeah.
If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay,
yes.
Then, let's see the proof.
I got you. I got you, buddy. Oh yeah, we got this. Where's the W? Okay, where's an I? Mine. Where's the S? There we go. I need another W, please. There we go.
Now I understand.
I mean, I understood before. You could have just had me click it, but sure.
I've got it. Taka's wristwatch. See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer.
Because last night, the watch was working.
So if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But we didn't hear an announcement then.
But if that's true, he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of
the
those
Justice
Hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window.
That's true.
Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder, but all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
With the new Switch updates, oof. Valid, but Xenoblade's such a good game. 1 and 3. I was like, there's only one game where I know of a rhyme. It has to be that.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
Huh. The fact that Auri and Celeste were both here with me when Tegman was attacked really does put a wrench in my thought process.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office.
He quotes Ryan all the time. True. I've watched that playthrough, yeah. But Hina is adorable.
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't
Just
just
in general, nice.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
Always blowing
And it
smoke.
does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi.
Rock solid, totally. I know, right?
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body, because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies.
I have a theory. The bells going off with a dead body are all off. So if we just throw that out the window for a sec. A game theory. And we say Tegman was not yet dead. They just thought he was dead. What if he dead-ass got up himself and walked himself to the 3rd floor? There's no elevator. There's no way that... It doesn't make sense that anyone would be able to transfer it. He wasn't dead. The bell didn't go off. The bell may have gone off at the wrong time for... What's his name? But it didn't go off for him until later. That's the only thing that makes sense. Because if anything, you would want to use the gurney thing for that. But yeah, there's no elevator. There's no way to get up. It was him.
Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
You're cooking with fire? Thank you, thank you, thank you.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body
Don't worry, Kyoko, I got you.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said...
We could not have been gone for a minute or two, though. So the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time. It would seem so.
His body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the 1st floor up to the 3rd in that short amount of time?
No, I'm definitely right about this.
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
Don't worry, I'm on the same wavelength as you, Kyoko.
How? If the dead body were to move itself.
Hey, let's go. Magic.
The dead body moved on its own?
No! Not another... No!
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is, we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was... alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
But why?
That it isn't possible.
The idea that Hifumi was still alive. You're full set of brain cells, but I must ask, can you please share some with the class? They seem to be horribly lacking. Except for Makoto. Makoto has grown brain cells. Is it really possible?
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office,
be able to BS his way through this?
Actually still alive?
No, it is impossible.
Oh, Celeste, you really wish that were so, wouldn't you?
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Wait! I completely forgot! It doesn't go off until the body's discovered. The fact that he died at a little past 6 a.m. is irrelevant. Therefore, the first announcement was because they discovered Taka's body. That was for him. Okay.
Are you
I got time of day. I got when the alarm sounds confused in my head.
He was actually still alive.
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt. And you know that. Surely you heard the body discovered. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Ah, frick off. Stole the brain cells. It's okay, we lost one.
Are you saying that when we first found him, there's a chance he was actually...
No. It is impossible.
Impossible.
And you know that.
He's dead.
You heard the body Hifumi's dead body, and that is.
Are we really? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
I hit the wrong button.
Are you saying that when we first...
Guys, I'm so coordinated here. It's actually crazy.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body Hifumi's dead body, and that is.
Are we really so sure about? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Shoot! Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance
Equipment room bloodstain doesn't make any damn sense.
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement.
Are we really? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Roulette!
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi and there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. It is Hifumi was dead.
And you know that how?
Brute force, baby!
Hifumi's dead body had been, and that is why the announcement was.
Are we real? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
The thing that can be wrong.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi,
let's just think about what can be wrong.
There's a chance he was actually still
alive. He was alive. That's not wrong. You're right. I need to think about this a different way.
And you know that how?
You like to try an easier difficulty?
Announcement, along with the rest of us, Hifumi's dead body had been found.
False.
And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so?
Hifumi's body wasn't dead.
Intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Someone else's discovery was correct.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi, there's a chance he was actually...
No. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the
You're right. I've been thinking about the wrong thing. Okay, we know which statement is correct.
Shoot.
We just gotta find the right evidence to hit him with. Alright, we got it. Toaster? Your statement right there just made it click how it works. Thank you. I gotta look for the one that is wrong. My brain was just trying to apply evidence that would prove or disprove statements. And in this case, prove statements. Which is why I was trying to put the watch with someone else's discovery. Okay.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No.
Impossible.
Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body discovered. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Shoot!
I know it's you. I effing know it's you.
That when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office,
There's a chance
he was actually...
No. Hifumi was dead, and you know that how? Surely you heard the body discovery announced. Hifumi's dead body had been found, and that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that?
Maybe one were bold to try and then memories, but I missed. One sec, guys, I got this.
That when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office,
there's a chance
he was actually...
No. It is impossible. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body discovered. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Okay, memories time.
Shoot!
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi and then there's a chance he was actually
Still alive?
No. It is impossible. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body Hifumi's dead body had been found.
He was alive! Okay, that wasn't it.
Are you saying that when we first found there's a chance he was actually...
No. Hifumi was dead. And you know that. Surely you heard the body Hifumi's dead body had been... And that is...
Are we really... Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Let's try someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found there's a chance he...
No. It is Hifumi was dead. And you know that. Surely you heard the body discovery of Hifumi's dead body had been found.
No, it's wrong.
We got it, guys.
Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Thank you.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if two bodies had been found, there really should have been two announcements.
Exactly.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and
Celeste.
rolled them together into one.
Oh, he's not gonna like that.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty.
Huh?
He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time. Which even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If
Exactly.
that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh?
Yep.
Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
First time played when we found one nurse's office. Second time. Just after Hifumi came back to life. Okay, so it was played after Hifumi. Okay, I did get the order wrong myself, huh? Okay, wait, no, never mind.
Shoot!
He still did it a bit early though. Okay, so he still did do it early. Okay.
I got it! We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the two bodies.
Because when did he come back to life? He came back to life in the nurse's office. When did he come back to life? Him looking like a smug asshole.
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just
It was
told
the
us,
nurse's
doesn't
office.
it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
And in reality, when the two dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
You mean him getting up and doing so? That's exactly what I mean. Well, I'm talking about when she was holding him, when Aoi was holding him, and he woke up after being dead.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet.
That was the other room, not the nurse's office. Okay.
Meaning he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
Aw, why do you say that, Celeste? He somehow effing spoke. Exactly.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
Bull!
No, it's wrong.
Incorrect! Objection!
In fact, there was one clear
First
difference
try.
between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
I lied. I was third try. No, don't take away my accomplishment, please.
I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera. And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Tiggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
Taking your score at the end. Oh darn, I really care about that score, guys.
Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage
Yeah,
like
that sounds about right.
Tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... What exactly?
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped
Then
the blood
what?
off himself.
Take off camera. Celeste, why on earth would anybody else wipe off
From
it?
a clean pair of
Yeah.
glasses, other than the glasses owner.
That's a good point.
And it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
You guys apparently bleed pink paint. Hey, Toaster, you were right. You were right. The blood was relevant.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out. So he just dumped it everywhere. But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done. God, what an idiot.
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It
How?
should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
I mean,
I got it! It could only have been Hifumi.
but why?
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked?
Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside, which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository.
Like she has a fancy hero thing.
So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
Okay. And that makes a lot more sense. Alright, Aoi, you're just a dick. You're just being a dick. It's Hifumi and Celeste.
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
Aoi is just dumb. Alright, you're in the clear.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
The item he... Typical athlete, Aoi. Off of Taka's lifeless body. The note.
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What?
God damn it, Jill!
Yes, his pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at
the
what the
depression
note
sounds.
says.
Jill loves pants. She prefers them off. I found a hole. Maybe we can use it to escape. Monokuma can't find out about this, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different.
It's different.
In my note, it
Were they
said-
just gonna see who fell for it? Were you supposed to be one of the targets? No, because they planned to stuff you in the suit, and then frame the photo so that they could say that you attacked them. And they sent the other one to what's his name in order to actually get him killed. They sent 2 notes, one to frame one of them and the other to kill the other. Okay. They did the beam. Yeah.
Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro, and that person could only have been...
Hifumi's pants!
I got it! That's right!
They made
Taka!
contact with the pants.
The killer used this note to draw out Taka and
She
murder
wishes she
him.
wore them.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection!
Jill!
I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy! Huffy is Hifumi, right?
Ugh, yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Man, just like Jack really is scary, but still. I mean, it's very clear why he had it, because he took it because it was evidence against him. That could have possibly led to him, but he wasn't expecting to get effing murdered.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for...
Fumi's glasses.
Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
Time mentioned, I feel like that's the key. Yes.
Huffy had the note,
Okay, which
right?
statement's wrong? Let's think about this. Let's think about this
Then the
first. Which
person
statement
it
is
was
wrong?
intended for...
And then we'll figure out which
must
item
have
we
been
need.
Huffy!
It was intended for
But
Huffy.
remember
That is
what
wrong.
the note said. What
That's
time
irrelevant.
did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
Nothing to do with TikTok is false.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended must have been Huffy!
Whack him! Screw you.
Shoot!
I like that I can have all the right ideas.
Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
Is it a memory?
But remember what the note said. What time
Or
did
is
it
it an
say to
item?
meet?
That's all I
6
want to
a.m.,
know.
I believe.
The time doesn't matter!
It's not a
The note
memory.
has nothing to do with TikTok!
It has nothing to do with TikTok. We have a broken wristwatch.
Must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it...
6 a.m.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
No, frick, I hit the wrong button. Frick me.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
Time to go again.
But remember what the note... What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
Whack him.
No,
We got it, guys.
no. There absolutely is a connection.
Damn straight.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6
I like
a.m.
the way she said that.
which is the same time Taka was murdered. We've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that... No further objections!
Thank you, Joe.
Someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it?
Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Most likely. Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh? He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
Oh. La-di-da, la-di-da, la-di-da-di-da-di-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee.
When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it!
It
fits
fits.
perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
There we go.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from its death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing.
No,
In
no,
fact,
incorrect.
He's still alive.
Sorry.
What?
No. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
Not
He was
completely.
killed in the repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
He still talk? Yeah, that's what
During
I'm
that
still like.
time,
He
we'd
still
all
woke
split
up.
and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together.
Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus!
Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around. So
I
if
got you.
Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they... But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
Hiro said something competent.
So the
Impossible.
question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then,
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I got you. I got you,
It
Bianca.
is possible.
I picked up what
They
you
were
put
both
down.
killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then...
Won't become clear until I figure it out. I literally know what it is. Alright.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice
Looking
Hammer
for
3?
A contradiction.
Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Not Justice Hammer 4.
Whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance!
I missed.
Check out Murder
What about Justice Hammer number
for more
26?
info.
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers.
Incorrect.
That's wrong. The murder weapon wasn't a Justice Hammer at all.
It was a normal hammer.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The
It was a
killer could've
boring
easily
hammer.
used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris, but for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
Whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him.
You think he killed himself?
The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
We did talk about how there wouldn't be a reason for anyone to work together. Let me know if you want any hints. Thank you, Toaster. That's what we got at first, but... I think this one's gonna be a memory.
Rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together.
Impossible is not correct.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Okay, is it possible an accomplice really that insane?
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder,
So we need to highlight two murders because there were two murders. And we need to hit impossible with it.
assuming the rule holds true, it is simply...
That is how the rule...
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Got it.
Based on the rules that have been, even if more than one person, only the one who actually carried out the act, assuming the rule holds true.
No, it's wrong.
I did it. I'm a genius. I'm getting better. I'm getting better.
Since there
I'm
were two
improving.
murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was
Thank
involved.
you.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme.
Exactly.
There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies.
And they planned for it to be Electro. Why would they have planned to kill Electro but then frame him?
By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
They didn't plan to kill him. Then who the frick were they? Who did Tagman think that Celeste was gonna kill? If it wasn't him. Because based on this plan, they both would have had to murder somebody. And obviously she murdered Tegman. But who would have... Well, she never told him? Okay, that's valid. That's fair.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful. How could so
Yeah,
cool.
yeah, that makes sense.
You think so?
I
can't
was
help
assuming
but
there was
admire
open
its
communication. My bad.
Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
Effort made to convince us the two murders were the same. That was the main characteristic this time. Yoko must have noticed that fact from the very beginning. Murderers would be honest. Which is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events, but entirely separate incidents. It really is amazing. Although, when you think about it, she is almost too amazing. Like, it's almost unnatural how good she is at this.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved. But then,
Makoto
who
using
was
his
the
brain.
one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
It's okay, I got you. In the debates up till now, the way the case unfolded, when you considered all that, there's really only one person that seems to fit. Myself. Where is she? Hi, Celeste!
Here's my answer. It was Celeste.
Ah, so I'm the suspicious individual now, am I? I really do hate this kind of joke.
I really do hate that your timeline effing sucks. We can both hate things. Doesn't change the fact that I'm right.
I wonder.
So what you are saying then is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit brain fat, lazy, worthless goddamn idiot! Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
Yes.
Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you.
This is the first time we've ever seen it. No, this is like the second time. She also freaked out when Hifumi did not give her the correct tea. She also broke character then.
Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
Because it only hit Hifumi. They both had his pants.
I got it! The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it?
Why she wanted him dead. Damn.
The only ones who ever actually saw Robo-Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush, the adults are talking now.
Sorry.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual.
Ghosts!
If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
Isn't
After
it?
taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
Guys, look at Celeste's face over there. But I was spitting facts! I saw a shadow, something moving at the top of the stairs.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen.
She's in shock. She is in shock.
To draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor.
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
And when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
It was a rather insane scream. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to. Oh, this is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
It was to get us to divide into two groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Hunting party. Leave you guys. Yep.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the 3rd floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead.
Calling that piercing is an insult to screaming, it really is. Would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
Almost as bad as Rex's attempt at yelling. Oh god, I wouldn't put it quite that low. I wouldn't put it quite that low. But it's bad. It was bad. Hers could at least pass for, like, I don't know, seeing a spider. Rex's are just, Boy can't yell for crud. No, we can't. I mean, anything compared to Adam Howden and effing Mio is Harry McIntyre. Like, yeah. Wait, one second. I got the name. I think I got the name wrong. Xenoblade 3 Noah actor. Is it McIntyre? It is. I'm right. I'm right. I just want to double check. I didn't get it wrong. The blood-curdling Mio breaks people. Yes. Yes, it does. It is so effing good. In the I'll kill you, in the screams of pain from frickin' Shulk, God, it's so good. Yes, I was sobbing, Toaster. I was sobbing. I was broken by the time they got to the prison scene. Sorry, by the time they got to the end of the prison scene, I was gone. And then you have an entire next sequence. I was like, there's no effing way. I yelled at the TV. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds. We can talk more about Xenoblade later.
I don't believe it. Everything. The whole thing was one big act.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kind of sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait! Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed.
Yeah, Xenoblade 3 was the first video game to make me cry, and boy, did it.
Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
Since then, the only other one that's really moved me, like, to actual tears is Persona 3.
I have no idea what you mean.
And the ending of Tears of the Kingdom. But that was more like, because it was so pretty, and that was only like 1 or 2. To wish I could cry with all my heart.
You're trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
You took a photo.
Did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but...
Bianca, how could you?
I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're all going to die just like those guys did.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange.
Depression at the time prevents me from crying at that stuff. Aw. Yeah, I'm always moved more like books, and like if there's a dog that dies, oh frick, I'm in tears. But the only video games that have ever made me cry: Xenoblade 3, sobbing. Xenoblade, end of Tears of the Kingdom, because it was so pretty and I thought it was like a gorgeous way to end the game. And that was like 1 or 2, and then Persona 3, decent amount of crying. So annoying. With that being said, my list of books that have made me cry there's such a long list. Shadow Slave, the author is amazing at breaking you. Alright, I just screenshotted that and I'll add it to my book list.
And pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room.
You sent it to me already? Oh, is that one of the web novels?
Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the 4 of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead.
You know that's a great pick, Bianca.
Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
It means she knew there was another body.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Doesn't make sense. What is he alluding to? Means you're an idiot, Hiro. You may not be the killer, but you're an idiot.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die.
Just like those guys
died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes. What was so
strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said was,
whack 'em!
They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened. They must be positively elated.
Handbook?
We are all going to die. We are going to die.
Just like those guys died.
I know it's those guys.
Shoot.
I know it's those guys. We just gotta figure out which one it is.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are going to
die. Just like those guys died.
Shoot.
No, I got one other idea.
They must really enjoying the sight of us standing around. They must be. We are all going to die. We are going to die. Just like, and that is.
And that's all it takes.
What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Alright, again.
All I said, they must really enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are going to
die. Just like.
No, it's wrong.
Got it.
That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have
Hey,
said,
guys.
just like those guys.
I truly think I'm getting better. I truly think I'm improving.
When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment
Now, if we
room
forget
for
next
herself.
stream. Damn it, Toaster, don't call me out like that. Don't call me out like that. Your detective skills are growing. Don't worry, I'll lose them during sleep. Pretty much. Never seen his body in the
So
equipment
how
room
did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
To be fair, you guys can be a pretty unilateral term. I use it all the time.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations.
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious
Oh, but I
person
have
saw.
a photo that I took while I was effing unconscious. Oh yes, let's talk about
And what
that.
about the picture I took?
Oh yes.
how do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
How do you explain how you took that photo?
It has to be some kind of setup, right? Celeste put the suit on, and then she used the camera's timer to...
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Yes! How can the picture exist, Celeste?
Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
Ah, well, okay then. Wasn't there just suspect dragging him away? Hifumi and the suspect are dancing! You're drinking.
I got it! It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it?
Huh?
I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate
Oh,
you.
yes. Please educate us, Celeste. Lock in. We're getting ready to tear her crud apart. Okay, never mind. Her statement is not yet up here yet.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just dragged me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright.
He's really not. He looks like he's falling over.
The person inside the suit was unconscious. There's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way!
Destroy 100 white noise lines. Nice.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just dragged me across Hifumi and had him carry me. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright.
He's not.
If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Hit stand up straight with stand up straight.
Shoot!
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just dragged me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture,
It's not the message.
Is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was
It has to be a memory.
unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Okay, the contradiction is that he's not standing up straight. So I need to hit him with unconscious?
Then you just dragged me across Hifumi and had him. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, as you can see in the picture, the suspect, if the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way
Not saying a
they
word.
could stand up straight like that.
No, I hit the wrong thing.
The fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way! You
Here we go again.
Then you just draped me across it. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, as you can see in the picture, if the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Bull.
Shoot!
BS.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out.
Is it a memory or is it an
Then
item?
you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight.
No,
There you go.
that's wrong.
Thank you.
No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that.
Wait, yeah, because there's no waist. I completely forgot about the fact that we don't have a waist.
Because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
You could lie with the truth.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Please, Celeste, please bring up your attack so I can tear it to shreds. Please.
Well then,
I've been looking forward to this for the past 2 hours.
Checkmate?
Oh, we're going upside down. Okay then.
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate? Celeste?
This is bull!
Clearly! You want to cram me into your little guilty box? Well, there's one little problem. Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
Celeste has gone berserk. We never even used her statement. This is bull. Who tried to kill you? Yasuhiro.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro.
But he wouldn't actually know that because he would have no idea who was in the suit.
In other words, Yasuhiro Hakakure!
Right, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
See?
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about?
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
First, he did not say for serious. Nope, that wasn't it. Oh, we're dead. Oh god, guys! We still have to do the effing... We still have to do the effing comic! Oh god, we're...
I refuse to give up yet!
And just for the comic pulled? Oh no, we're doing this brute force.
No. Even if the person
we're
inside
using
the
skill.
suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that.
When we asked...
I got it! That's right! Our last names. He called us all by our last names.
I mean, maybe I'll use your assistance at like 1 or 2 points, but not. He just, by chance, his first name.
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No. There's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to, and that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say? To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit! Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you? Well, do I? What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Celeste still won't give it up, so then I have to do something to make her accept it. Make your argument. E-handbook.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name. Yasuhiro.
But
Yes.
there's one person here who might
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone.
How many times do I have to tell you? My name is... Celestia Ludenberg! God damn it!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me...
No, don't do it. No,
That's the only truth there is!
Frick.
Go on!
I love she goes full piss American. Yeah!
Hifumi was trying to... He wanted us to know the killer, but there's one person here...
It would have to be you, Celeste.
How many times?
Celestia Ludenberg!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. And since you have no way to contradict me...
Got you.
No, that's wrong. That's it. The handbook.
What?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
This handbook absolutely vital to deal a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that.
So all we have to do is check our handbook, and that'll clear up everything.
Yeah, show us your handbook,
That's how
Celeste.
we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because... Until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me
Let's
settle
settle this. Lock in, guys.
it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes. And that'll bring everything to an end.
Lock in, guys. We got a comic strip. Oh god, oh god, oh god, okay. Fruit. Alright. Ignore this. I wish I had a way to, like, white out certain ones that I know won't be used. Okay. Hifumi walks in. To what? I don't quite understand what's happening there. Maybe that. Okay, he's going to Act 2. Note. Not 1. That's 7. Guys, it's definitely the girl and boys bathroom one. No. Don't think that's right. He walks in. He gets whacked. Okay. He comes over here to get the photo taken. Alright, where is... There we go. Yep, she takes the photo. He... 7 o'clock still isn't right. Justice Hammer 3. Frick, which one did he get hit with? Was it 3? It might have been 3. That's not 7 p.m. Sorry, 7 a.m. Either way, it's not the 6. 7 a.m. would have been when we were moving. Okay, whacked him. Okay, no, it says he whacked him with Justice Hammer 4. Therefore, he did not get with Justice Hammer 3 yet. Alright. That's 6? That's a 1. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, you fudging fudger! Oh, you frickin' fracker! So it was almost 3? Nope, I'm trying to see what I'm supposed to see. It says 6. It's 6:05. But the bands are going that way. So it should be Orient. You know, I'll go with your guys' judgment. I mean, yeah. I'm an idiot. I'm dumb. There we go, it clicked. To be fair, the way I was looking at it, you guys saw the 705, right? You guys at least saw where I was coming from. Not really. Nope. Okay. I was thinking out of it looking straight up and down. Is how I was looking at it. I was thinking straight up and down, top one is 12. That's how I was reading it. I didn't even process the bands. Well actually no, 1 a.m. Oh wait, no, 1 a.m. was right because he met there at 1 a.m. And then he's checking his time. And it's 6. No, I can read a freaking watch. I just tend to expect it to be oriented correctly. Not in this game. Sadness. Of course not. Okay, he went there, he went whack whack. He had Justice Hammer 4. Justice Hammer 4 now has blood on it. Camera. Everyone goes to the library. Where we see Hifumi. But we take him to the nurse's station. Which isn't on here. You know, we'll just throw you in there, sure. Take him to the nurse's office. We already grabbed the bag of blood. He covered himself in blood. Which isn't an option. Sure. He took it twice. Alright, he comes in, he's grabbing the body. He's yoinking the body. And then she comes in, whack whack. This is definitely gonna go well, guys. This is this is perfect.
Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was... Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes. First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning.
Yes, okay.
That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit.
Took pictures.
Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room.
Whack.
And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder.
Yes, okay.
The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims, to solidify Robo-Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1, and the Robo-Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack store. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But...
damn it! You got really close? Okay, okay. The locker room. Well, how many got wrong? I just want to know, is this thing that goes here, is it something that I still have in my... Is it something I still have in my inventory? Really well this time? Thank you, thank you. Yes, okay, that's all I want to know. So yeah, he supposedly got attacked with Justice Hammer too.
Here's exactly what happened. So, next they fall for these attacks. At first there, the killers wanted to make sure the second fake this time, with these two incidents, that the suspect was we fell right.
Yes! Okay. There's no way there's gonna be like 3 things of blood here.
Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator, Justice Hammer 3, and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered.
Alright guys. Sadly, there were not 2 blood packets on this.
The killer is you!
I love the magical noise.
While we did this...
You did it? Yes,
he let
okay.
out a scream to draw us back. And when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time.
Holding excitement for the end.
So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act. Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them.
I think 3 tries. 2 things wrong. I think beautiful, wrong compared to 4. Thank you. Thank you.
And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
The roses! What is with this animation? I mean, that's cool.
Celeste! Sorry.
To read the washtub? Yeah. Thank you guys for that.
I lost?
Sorry.
I lost?
To be clear, I never trusted you from the moment you said you were unconscious and took a photo.
When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
What the hell is that voice change? Holy frick!
Interesting.
Oh, we didn't even have to... Oh, praise be, we didn't have to do the thingy. Wait, did I get an A on the final one? You already did the thingy? Okay, I thought there would be multiple ones. At the start? Okay. I thought that there was gonna be like 3. I was gonna be like, ah, frick me.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin. Or, no, I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
And from next trial onwards. Oh, okay. Well, can I
It
not?
is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for.
Time to pull those pigtails.
Time to vote. Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
I'm honestly not sure what her punishment is gonna be. Baseball made sense. Motorcycle made sense. You lost. It was actually Leon again. God damn it. It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct. The black in this time, the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme was Celestia Ludenberg, or more precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro.
Honestly.
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Ifumi's ineptitude was beyond my calculations. So you really did approach Ifumi with this plan. But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on her specialty, lying. My specialty, don't make me laugh. I don't have a lie to get him to agree. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree. Yes, I know she dropped the accent, but it's still the same effing voice I have for her, so we're sticking with it. Then did you use, you know? I knew you would figure it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right to get Hifumi to act as my accomplice. I used her. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Hifumi just a simp. Where is it, Celeste? Celeste took it. Well, praise be, she's about to effing die, and for some reason she didn't sell us out. That's insane. You know, you may suck and be a horrible individual, but thanks for that. What does she mean? She's talking about alter ego.
Say what?
Whoa, what? What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here. I'm totally out of the loop as usual. How sad.
In other words.
Then you're the one who stole it?
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you came up with. Right again. Last night after we had a meeting about how it had disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit. Oh, what are you doing here?
Actually,
I was hoping I could talk to you alone. It is about what was stolen. I know who did it.
what? Are you okay with this?
It was Taka. He stole it. What?
So then...
And I have proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I had found a use for the digital camera. I'd taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier. Took a picture of it there. I deleted the picture as soon as I had They pinned their jealousy of the AI. Their feud over the AI girlfriend. And used it to make him commit murder. Deleted the picture as soon as I had shown it to
Damnation!
Gurn, so it was him. But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got too close to her. You are correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
As for me...
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh,
To today's society is yeah. He did?
As for me...
He came to my room last night unannounced, and then it's hard for me to even say he abused me. Okay. So one, not only did you falsely say Taka stole the AI girlfriend, you now went to his rival for the AI girlfriend and lied that he abused you. Damn, Celeste.
what?
And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. I'm gonna be honest, I truly don't think Celeste would care. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
That's a crime, an absolute crime. I mean, I know he got a little crazy, but I never imagined he would go that far. It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was. Yeah, Celeste would own it, so Celeste would be like, heck yeah, that's my body. Frick yeah. Or she'd look him dead in the eye and say, so what? It would be one of those two options. It would not be, oh my god, no, I'm so upset. I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna effing kill him.
Most unfortunate.
Wait, please, if you go now, you'll be playing right into his hands.
Actually,
Taka is planning to use her to escape. Do you kill the person who took the photos? You know, that's the third option. That's true. And he has made you his target. Escape? You don't mean. Taka is going to try to kill you. Damn! Okay, I feel kind of bad for Hifumi. I actually feel bad for Hifumi now. He really got played. God, he got played so effing badly. Holy frick.
indeed.
And also he can keep her to himself. And you made fun of this poor boy. I mean, he's still Tegman. He's still Timu Eggman. But he didn't deserve to be played like that.
This is unforgivable.
That bastard.
Completely unforgivable.
Bastard.
Honestly.
Can we allow him to continue with these barbaric acts? Absolutely not. How could I? She.
I swear, I will save her!
Actually.
Then would you like to join me? It just so happens I've come up with a plan. Huh? I've devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape the stress of school. And with that, it was complete. Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Take him not being an issue in future trials. Yeah, but that doesn't mean you can't have empathy for the fact that he was used the hell out of. Hifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love, even a love as twisted as that, can still drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation? Yes, it was a real pain in the butt, too. All I asked him to do was to make something to hide the face and general body styles. I had no idea he'd make something like that, but it's my fault for picking him in the first place. So, why did he decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid. That's it.
Let's see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. I will happily take them being a non-issue. True. I think it's the fact that she went and pretended she was abused as a way to manipulate that I find to be especially heinous. Like the rest of it, eh. Like she didn't have to add in the abused part. She could have just said, he threatened to kill me, so I had to steal it. Like, there was no need to add that part. There were many other ways she could have done that. But she chose to play the victim so that he would want to feel like he wanted to be the savior. That's the part I have more empathy for. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. That bit boils my blood. Exactly. I feel like I could cry. But when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you actually let him live?
Are you okay with this?
That's simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead, once someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. Hiro was dumb. And you really believed that? Well, of course. That wasn't all there was to it. As I explained it to Hifumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he still believed it. It all seems very straightforward, stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
So in the end...
So you had planned to kill him all along. But of course, there would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can a human life mean so little to you?
Well,
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Mean.
Now you sound like Byakuya.
I wonder about that.
No, he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing
Why?
alike. Then what made you take things this far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life here began, my only thought has been escape. But all along, you've been saying how we have to accept our life here.
Little bitch.
Obviously, I was lying.
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here.
You little
I wanted to get out. Every day was fresh torture. And do you want to know why? Huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting a life here would have meant nothing less tthan giving up my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make metaphorical killings.
As for me,
And it was all for that dream. And this dream of yours
isn't it
was
wonderful?
to live in a European castle. What? A castle? Why are the eyes red? Why is that one? Why are some of the guys missing eyes? That one guy is definitely missing an eyeball. Okay, so is that guy. And to gather the handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers / bodyguards. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Okay, so her harem. She has a very particular taste. Once I obtained that, I would create a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life were my only dream, my only goal. That's what life is all about. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to
There
the
is
edge,
nothing to be
but
done.
unfortunately my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream to the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate. Were you ever really able to kill your own friends
Oh.
for it? Why are you asking me to feel guilty? That is a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing for my own ends. I
Do
feel
you
nothing.
understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying. And plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why are you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. And that's why I'm not
Yes,
scared.
indeed.
That's right. I don't feel death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a
Isn't it
choice, then
wonderful?
I think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette.
Hey.
Hiro knows his history. You just get executed again. Celeste smiled then. In what she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. And when she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings, but that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak, fake smile is what betrayed her.
Chills! Kills!
You all done? Okay, then let's get rolling. The black and disturb the peace. It must pay the price.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
The ultimate gambler. How does that work? Just gonna, like
Let's
spinning
give
wheel?
it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this. What? Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why, actually, it's not important.
No. Which is why what?
Well then, Take care, everyone.
Bye, Celeste. Bye.
Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
God, I hope not. Bye. God, she looks like Makoto in that shot. Most tame of all the punishments. The burning of the Versailles witch. Yeah, not gonna lie, this just looks pretty. She gets a music number? She gets a music number? Oh, she's getting hit by a truck! Gotta stop the fire, guys. She didn't even die by burning, she got hit by an effing truck. Yeah, that one was really tame. It's over. The third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friend, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. And for him just to come along and... Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world and so more people had to die. You guys are still young. You guys need to place more value on your lives.
What are you gonna do?
Jeez, and I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me out of here!
What do I care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you'll just let me out of here.
Too bad.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes it is, but that reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us? God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, did I see you get some sort of key-type object from Celeste?
Hey!
No.
Hey!
No. No, you didn't. No. So, what's the deal with that?
What?
Huh? What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you'll answer mine. What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh.
What? What?
hey,
Answer me. What did you do to my body?
Ooh, how exciting.
Ooh, oh man, oh geez, oh man, oh geez. What do you mean, what did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. What was that just now? The mastermind is selling Kyoko's body? What does that mean? Oh, things are getting kind of awkward. I think it's about time to get out of here.
Well?
Meanwhile, you guys can go on enjoying your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
See ya later!
Monokuma disappeared, leaving us in depressed and despair. Although it wasn't all despair, there was one small hope. Hey Kyoko, Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's the key that Celeste gave you? Most likely, it's the key to one of the dressing room lockers.
Huh?
What? Then that means... Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey.
I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well, then we'd better go
Indeed.
check. Good idea. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. For those that really need decent shampoo. Kyoko looked back at us and said, I'm going to go alone from here. Everyone else, head to the dining hall. I'll check with you later. Why, exactly, are you going alone?
So...
Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
Hey, Fadia, how are you? We're just wrapping up, but we're seeing if the AI girlfriend is still in the locker. That's not what I meant. Why you? There's still the risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go too.
What?
You? Please, let me go. Standing here arguing is just gonna draw more attention to us. Do whatever you want. Thank you, Bianca. And it's up to you now.
Yo!
I'm gonna go to the dining hall, okay? Huh? So Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go together? Aw, just tell me what I think it means.
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers when you show a little backbone. Sorry, I'm like, all good, Fadia. We just had a very interesting time. Ooh, just so you know, I only got 3 spots incorrect in the entire comic. I did so good. 2? I got 2 spots wrong? Heck yeah. Not 3. It was the 3rd attempt. That was it. I say, I did really well that one. I tried to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone. 3 tries, 2 incorrect. That's it. Well, shall we? Yeah.
So then...
We need to get into that locker. Thank you. Thank you. Kyoko took the key and unlocked the locker. As the locker swung open, we saw... Good morning. Yeah, it's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe. Thank goodness. I never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. You also proved you can't read or watch at a slight angle. You win some, you lose some, okay? I mean, like I said, I can read watches. I just, if you give me dots and you put it at an angle, I'm sorry if I'm gonna assume it's not at an angle. Never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I just did what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time.
So,
Non-stop trial thing clicked. Thank you. Why didn't the watch have numbers on it? That's a great question. The other one did. Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow? I'm doing my best, so please wait for a while longer. So now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as the incident is concerned, sure, but can we take a second, since we have this opportunity? I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me, what are you trying to do all on your own here at school? Is that why you wanted to come here with me? Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know. That just makes me even more worried. Worried? Like what happened during the investigation this time. You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that, it's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too? No. I believe in you. You believe in me. Isn't that obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then...
That's fine.
Fine, I'll tell you. That would he... I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see. Lore! What I heard from Kyoko then was, well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I have to confirm what she told me with my own 2 eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come. And when it did, I went into action. What? Guys, this is a long segment. Guys, it's 2:30. Is this a long segment? Like, I need the lore, but, like, is this like an hour? Nah? Okay, alright, we're doing it. I need the lore. The boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. And the storage closet in there, way in the back. She said it was in the back. Oh yeah, the trials are very long. Way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet. Could Kyoko really be right about this? Oh no, I remember this? That's not giving me hope. That's making me slightly concerned. Just a normal storage closet as far as I can tell. The secret Kyoko told me about, could it really be hidden in here? False wall? She said it was way in the back of the storage closet, but I mean seriously? Without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet, and suddenly it was just a barrel being yanked in. Gashunk! At the same time, I heard that sound. I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. I had fallen through the back of the storage closet. Huh? It turned out the back wall was like a revolving door, and I had made my way to the other side. Secret tunnel! Just like Kyoko had said.
Correct.
In the boys' bathroom on the second floor, there's a storage closet, and way in the back of the closet, there's a secret room. So this is the secret room. But what's in here? There's a chair. It's just a desk with chairs. What's in the back? There's a bunch of files, and what look like volume after volume of yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything. One file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hope's Peak Academy, Student Registry. This is the only thing in here not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? I slipped the file into my hand, but before I had a chance to look at it, a slip of paper fell out of the file, and I turned my attention to it. What's this? You must not leave. That's kind of weird. I could understand if it said, I can't leave, but you must not leave. What is this? My head feels funny. This strange sensation. It's like deja vu. Those words. You must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before, but I can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? Who the fuck are you? A strange sound rang out through my head. It felt like it was shaking my brain back and forth. And then, darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. And with that, I opened my eyes. I don't know how long it had been. Grr. Ow. Apparently, something hit me, and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. The dull, throbbing pain in my head proved that much at least. Mother fudger, they took the books! They took the books! Gone. It's all gone. The yearbook, the student registry, and even the note that had fallen on the floor. It's all gone? What does this mean? My brain refused to do any more work. The insistent pain in my head began spreading across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room, get some rest. My body was heavy with pain, my mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back toward my room. Somehow I made it back to the first floor. Goon! The further I walked, the more I felt. Things are getting blurry, can't see in front of me. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there, and after that... This is from a vast distance. I heard a sound. It was faint but undeniable. That sound is coming from the gym. As I desperately hauled my shaking frame toward the gym, the sound grew stronger and stronger. What's going on? It can't be nothing. Here, in the gym. When do we go to bed? I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. The sound coming from inside, meanwhile, only intensified that much more. Kacha, bayak! Haya, haya, pachi! Bayaka dadoon, sha sha sha! Before me, then rage to battle beyond anything humanly possible. No. One side's not human, that's for sure, but... Wait, why is she fighting him? Regardless, I couldn't stop staring. I forgot to move, or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
She's the traitor? The one person she could never get stronger than. Monokuma? The deal.
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Okay, but you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right?
Why is everything wavy?
You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
What am I looking at? Brain hurt? You know, that's fair. What am I hearing? A hostage? Then could it be the mastermind spy is the next generation legend stands tall galactic hero? And then there were 7. And then there were 7. You received a present! Yay, guys! Yay! And that is where we'll end it. That was a lot of fun. I am low-key mad that we never got to use Celeste's that we never got to use her statement. I'm so mad that I clocked her ass within 3 minutes and then I never got to prove it. But yeah, no, that was definitely an interesting trial. That had all these loops. The hell of Ace Attorney players. See, I've played Ace Attorney. I've only finished like 2 of them, but yeah. But no, I am actually very proud of the fact that I figured out that Tegman was alive and got up before the guys announced it to me. In the later games, it's a bunch easier to clock the killer real fast. See, that's not as much fun. I enjoy the trying to piece it together. It's just that she was sus herself in the beginning and the story never lined up. Yeah, that's the fun part. I mean, being able to clock someone occasionally is cool, but like if you can guess every single time who the actual killer is. Yeah, Celeste was a fun name tag to have. It's just as great for you. Which one's that? Because there's like 5 of them. Okay, yeah, with all... Things seem to be heating up a little bit more, especially... Yeah, Danganronpa. Especially with the fact that we now know who the traitor is. And she also had a glowing eyeball. I don't think she has that normally. Danganronpa too. That's fair. You know, that's valid. That's valid. But yeah, with the traitor, with the fact that we had a secret room and we got knocked out by a wrestling dude. We got a concussion, and our AI girlfriend's supposed to have the answer to everything tomorrow. So yeah, things seem to be heating up even more. And it seems like we're going to be getting more lore that's not related to murder. But aw, Hiro trusted us! Yay! Very spicy game today, very spicy. And I think it'll be pretty spicy again tomorrow when the angst when we reveal who the traitor is. Or maybe we don't reveal it because there's a hostage somewhere, but we probably reveal The protag in this game is actually the most boring. Yeah, he doesn't have very much going on. He's definitely very much a self-insert. But yeah, no, I've had fun. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for the assistance and the support. I'll be back tomorrow. We should be earlier. I feel like tomorrow is going to be he has first game syndrome. I feel like tomorrow is going to be a interesting one, and I would like to get started earlier. So definitely by 9, hopefully by 8. So we'll see what freaking time I show up. I'll let you guys know in the Discord. But yeah, thank you guys for being here. Hope you guys have enjoyed. Hope you guys have a good rest of your night. And I'll see you guys again later.